just the two heroes before he can even like solo Guardian out of there. I guess if you do get the as they're looking to maybe find the gyro, but the gyro is actually smoked up heading towards bottom. They do have a lot of teamfight damage on Runa right now with the Dawn ulti, call down, Mortimer's kisses. Also, Warlock already used his Black Grimoire, and he's still not level 6.
Ooh, that is rough.
Oh, Kiss is coming in. Very tanky still on the Bristleback. Is dropping low though, and with Nicky Cool Haste Rune charging in, he's even going here for the Hoodwink, who's on the run, but the Fisher block actually blocks himself, so they won't get a secondary there. Oh, the tier 1 tower in mid is gonna get taken down with that liquid fire spam from Aztecor. They do find a trade on the map for an objective.
Yes.
Yeah, probably not worth it there for Runa, trading a tier 1 for a single hero and also having to commit so much.
Yeah, it took quite a while to kill off the Bristleback, and so that's a little bit sketchy. He's going for the Lotus, so no, which is kind of surprising. I would have maybe expected he'd go for a pipe this game, as they only have magic damage for like the first 30 minutes of the game.
And I'm looking at all of the single target spells that he can reflect as well, and it's like Missile and Shadow Word.
I mean, if you spell reflect the shadow, the fatal bonds, maybe then that would be wild. But yeah, for the most part, it's not the greatest spells to remove. They don't have like a vessel either.
I guess the stats are all right, and the fact that you can dispel Shadow Word.
X armor,
nice.
mana regen, mana pool. I mean, it's not bad. It's just
I would say it's not unusual for a Bristle to go first item Lotus Orb, but it's not the best Lotus Orb game. I think we can agree on that.
yeah. The one advantage is if homing missile ever gets used, you at least get to send that one back, which is kind of funny.
Because of Dota mechanics, you can just use it right before it arrives, and then it somehow works.
Yep. No preemptive casting or anything. They are smoked up. Echo drop onto the troll. Can they kill him off in one fell swoop? He does have his ulti. Gets it off in time. No, does need to life still. Needs some targets. Nesphere right in front of him, but he is going to tick down, and Snowy is a big kill secured. However, Waste, can he catch up to anyone? He's going to chase down after Nesphere. There's Difference with Slithering Crush. Sharpshooter comes in. A lot of damage, but Difference gets annihilated there. And now the rest of eSpoiled on the run. Bushwhack connection on towards the Dawn. And they find 3 kills, and they only lose the Warlock in response. A big fat team fight for Runa, and that should even out the net worth, because that tier 1 tower is gone as well.
Big fight for Runa. They finally get all the Lego pieces put together. All of their huge team fight ultis. This is just a classic level 1 troll ulti, where yes, technically you're life stealing, but it's so low that it's basically just a shallow grave, and then you still die.
Yeah, he just doesn't have the tools to sustain. If he had a BKB there, he probably would have been able to stay alive, but then again, you're talking about a nice added 4k item to the mix to be able to sustain himself.
How does he not have a BKB on top of his Battlefield at 16 minutes? What a noob.
I'm very disappointed in him. Mr. I'm gonna buy a Yasha.
Absolute lunacy.
Still top net worth though, even though he did get completely crushed in that engagement. But the most surprising one is how fast the Slardar died. That was instantly.
Went a little bit too deep. Few stuns and down goes the fish. Still, eSpoiled is not in a bad position. They just need to be a little bit mindful of the way that Runa wants to play. I think right there they just played perfectly into Runa's strengths.
Well, they do manage to find another kill there onto Asdecor. And it just seems to be very favorable here now for Runa. Net worth still dire favored. And they have the strongest late game carry in the game on the dire side. But I'm a little bit worried because Difference is now smoked up looking for a fight. He has the shard blink. But it's so much time that he's not farming that he's just falling further down the net worth chart.
The common trap. Also, what you gonna do on this hero? Buy a Midas?
I'll move the Dominator. Is the cool people's Midas.
That's fair. Asdecor did a really nice job pushing the tier 1 early, but at this stage it always feels a bit bad to have a Liquid Fire / Frost maxed. A lot of the power budget is in the cooldown reduction, and that tends to not be as relevant in these early mid-game skirmishes.
Well, they are going to go in. Difference gets a golden drop on his face.
Oh
Slithering
my
Crush
God.
comes out, but there's Nesphir on the other side. Chase deeper from Nicky Cool to meet the homing missile. Gets stunned up and taken down while the Hoodwink is still trying to disengage. Dawn ult even thrown in to make sure the Hoodwink falls with that Aghanim Scepter as well. And another double kill here for Runa team. And yeah, the difference is the net worth is gone.
Yeah, poor Difference. He feels like he's made out of paper instead of skills.
Yeah, there's not too much that he can do anymore until he gets a BKB, and then he's going hand to Midas on the Slardar, and normally that already shows you I'm not going to have a game anymore. It's their goal is take this to super late game and then hope Troll can outcarry it, which is doable because it's not only Troll, you have the Bristleback as a secondary carry on your side, so you do have pretty okay ultra late game. But it is very worrisome.
Yeah, for sure. This is always the eSpoiled situation that I'm scared of. Snuff is having a great time and Difference is struggling. Then, you know, you can just fully focus a specific hero, buy all the items that make his life hell, get a few 4-staffs, Glimmer Capes, and suddenly the Troll doesn't feel as good anymore because you don't really have to worry about the Slardar anyway. But we'll see if it gets that far.
Yeah, the Slardar, all he really needs to do is do the Slithering Crush, debuff the enemies' invis detection if they have Glimmers, which normally you don't even get them against Slardar. But they are really good at taking Tormentor, which is now going to get yoinked by the Runa team side. And that is pretty unfortunate. But they're not ready to possibly go for an engagement here, as it will be a free shard for the Warlock. I mean, both. Actually, Snapfire already had his shard, so it would have gone to the Bombbreaker, which, honestly, all the shards on the Radiant side are good, except for Gyro. That one's ass. At least for core Gyro,
Right,
it's bad.
I was gonna say.
Support Gyro, okay, sure, it's not that terrible, but for core, it's... Yeah.
Yeah, Fada and Insania in the chat were already typing an essay, but... For core, definitely.
I mean, support Gyro in general is terrible, so...
Yeah, I agree, but, you know,
Yeah.
let people enjoy things.
Yeah, true.
You wanna
They're
go
allowed to
have fun, pressure little missiles that make even more missiles, you go have fun.
And they get Lotus, and then, oh, yes, you're actually more of a hindrance to our team than a bonus. Neat.
Yeah, that's the Gyro experience. But you had fun, like those first 20 minutes of the game.
Yeah. You're good until they get BKB, and then you literally do nothing anymore.
No waste,
fun
working
Dota.
towards an SNY. I'm very happy that Bristle no longer buys Bloodstone, that we're past that.
That build was... I mean, honestly, I'm happy that most heroes don't build Bloodstone. I've seen a Lesh build a Bloodstone recently. That's the only time I've seen it, because... Especially because it used to have that AoE increase shenanigan on it. It just was nasty. It was disgusting. It was horrid.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's
You
just
remember
bad.
the Razor Bloodstones as well with his shards?
Oh, yeah, and Refresher. Like the BKB Bloodstone Refresher shenanigan and just running the team fight, never able to die.
Yeah, even if you get stunned, this is a silly game.
Nesphere's got the Mantisal on the Gyrocopter now. So slightly different build on the Gyro than most.
Getting rid of the Corrosive Haze and Troll Net and Bristleback Vicious Nasal Go seems really good here. I mean, usually you would just get a Satanic a little bit later, but Yasha helps with farming and might as well turn it into a Manta then. You probably want to get both anyway.
Looking at how the game is going, do you think that Runa team is confident taking this late game, or do you think it's more eSpoiled favored?
I would feel confident taking this late game. Because you just have the supports that do something. Of course, Hoodwink and Jakiro are not weak late by any means, but compared to Snapfire plus Warlock in a lineup like this, I would feel very chill.
I can see that. I do fear Jakiro like Aghanim Scepter ultra late game. That's always kind of scary. But the one thing that I'm more fearful of is like he got a Midas difference, and he's actually keeping pace now in farm. And he's going BKB. After that, he gets Ags with like the 40% status resistance and HP regen bonus armor. Then it becomes pretty tough to kill him. Oh, they're dropping everything on the Bristleback, who is dropping low. Loadsorb used, trying to run away. Dawn ulti comes in on the side. Waste is still not dead. Nesphere, difference is nearby. Is going to go for the Slithering Crush on the backline, wants to go for Nesphere, but the Troll is going to focus Alberca. The Warlock is the target here. Bushwhack, nice catch. And Alberca finished off Snow. He did pop his ulti for that kill. Gets a second kill. They're chasing in after difference. Throws out some minus armor onto Nesphere. Nesphere now needs to run away. Doesn't have the Manta available. And the Troll's on his heels, so that's a lot of damage coming in. But there's no Troll ulti and no BKB. But a good Bushwhack comes in. Echo Slam dropped in response, though. Great job from Nicky Cool and Queasy to interrupt it. Astigore is back alive. Throws the Ice Bath. Misses it onto Nicky Cool. But the supports are still very obnoxious here from the Dire side, as MLS is still getting Cookie on, taken down. Nicky Cool on a killing spree. I
can't believe Nicky Cool held on to his Echo Slam that long.
Yeah. I can't believe the fact that the Troll used his ulti BKB that early.
Yeah, he just really wanted to kill the Dawnbreaker. But like we mentioned before, she is quite tanky, even now. It took like 5 seconds of hitting. Nesphere buys a Butterfly, so really unconventional gyro build. But against these heroes, I guess it makes sense. Like you have a Troll, Slardar, Bristle, all of them like right-clicking, and only Troll really likes buying MKB. And even he doesn't love it.
Dire's middle tower
The Bristleback now has the SNY done. I'm still a little bit on the fence on the fact that no one on the Dire team has any, like, they have BKBs, or at least that's the plan, but they have no magic damage reduction. There's no Glimmer Cape, there's no Pipe, nothing to get rid of the magic damage. And so far, that's like the thing that killed Bristlebacks. Very slowly, I might add, but he died to just magic damage.
Yeah, if he had a pipe, he would be practically invulnerable, because even Nesphere, with his 16k net worth, is only right-clicking for like 230 damage or something, which for a Bristle is nothing.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. in the state of the game right now. Still 3k net with lead. They have that Aegis on the gyrocopter, and as you said, the butterfly is done. Troll Warlord, he's got the Satanic that he's building up, but of course, with the butterfly up, you're probably going to look at an MKB soon.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Difference does have his BKB now. That's gonna help somewhat.
The problem is now he's well, he's ahead of Acor. Unfortunately, it's his offlaner on the Bristleback.
And Bristle wants more than this. Never feels good to play Bristle when you're the poorest core. They're even going for Hurricane Pike now. I feel like looking at this item build, I would never have guessed that this was a gyro game.
Yeah, no Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, mainly no Aghanim Scepter. That's an important one there.
Yep.
I guess once he does get it, it is going to be a massive buff to his damage output and sustain. Well, he's not even building Satanic, so not even to the sustain. Still has
Relax,
the
no
Aegis for 3
BKB.
minutes.
No crit. Just, I don't know. What hero is this even? Like Drow Ranger items?
I guess he's just trying to get items to sustain against the Troll Warlord, as Troll is the only one that can kill him. And BKB doesn't work against Troll. Ags doesn't keep you alive against Troll. So I think it's just fully focused on the Hurricane Pike gets away, Butterfly forces him to go. Backline jump comes in, Dawn ulti's there, they're going to go for Nicky Cool. The Shaker dying would be huge, but they don't manage to reach him. And now Snowy doesn't have a target here. BKB's about to end, but Waste is just charging forward. This time they don't focus him down, and he can just easily clean up the supports. They find Queasy on the side, will Cookie over the edge. There's going to be a buyback from the Warlock coming back in. Waste is just charging forward. Snowy still has his ulti available. Pops the Satanic, doesn't even have to pop the ulti just yet. Is going to eat up Nesphere. Evasion, who gives a damn? Pops the Aegis. And Waste is charging forward. Difference is joining in the fun. Echo Slam drop by Nicky Cool, but the Bristleback is so incredibly tanky. Doesn't even care about the Mortimer's Kisses. They're chasing in after Nesphere. Note their focus is Alberca instead. Sharpshooter doesn't connect onto Nesphere, but they take a huge fight here. On the side of eSpoiled, they're not done just yet, trying to still maybe catch out Aztekor. But yeah, if they don't nuke down the Bristle at the start of the fight, you can really see how scary he is.
Mm-hmm. That was a way better fight for eSpoiled. Catching out the Earthshaker as first target. Making sure no one gets bursted down. Making sure that they get the troll directly fighting the gyro. Very well done by eSpoiled. Runa even bought back.
Double
a few
buyback.
heroes.
Yeah, that was a, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for one trade.
Yeah, that is fairly significant.
It's not too bad. Not too bad.
Dire are scanning.
The gyro is like tanky and cool and funny, but he doesn't really deal a lot of damage just yet.
Yeah, if the troll gets on top of him, he still dies. As we very clearly saw. Troll is not even going for the MKB. He's going still for the good old Scotty. Healing reduction against the Dawn, Warlock, Snapfire, and obviously Gyro if he ever goes for the healing items. But it's a pretty nice pickup there once he gets it secured. Because the Butterfly, it felt like it did nothing against Troll.
Yeah, agreed. Octarine is up on the Shaker, so that's gonna make him 25% more annoying. Tormentor being taken. Gonna go to Alberca this time, which is very nice.
Snowy, yeah, he's slowly getting it. Alberca got the free shard, as you said. Now the only one without a shard is that gyrocopter on the inside.
Oh, what a shame.
Yeah. Oh, so bad. Too bad. Trying to get a catch here, but Warlock already backed off, took the gateway back. And is even going to go for the TP away. They know it's coming, and they won't be able to get caught. A lot of wasted time there on the Dire side, trying to find the targets. Difference is going for the Nullifier now as well, because they do have a Ghost Scepter on the Snapfire. And, of course, the Solar Crest shenanigans and whatnot on the Radiant side are starting to become problematic.
The core is gonna have a 4-staff. Love to see my sports build a 4-staff.
Yeah, but then there's going to be a Nullifier, and then you're like, oh. Sad.
That's life.
Well, I don't think Radiant actually might go for a Nullifier this game. Bristol also now has BKB. Going for the heart next. Okay, that's another way that you can handle it.
Radiant's
Just
bottom tower is
have
under
so much
attack.
HP you also don't die. That works.
So is Nesphir gonna buy Bill Reg as well? Is he going full Drow Ranger build? No, he's gonna go Deadless next.
That's a bit disappointing.
Yeah.
I was hoping for another big surprise here, but
So how are they gonna get the break? Gonna be Warlock buying the Kanda? Is that it? Is that it, DK?
no, Gyro with Kanda, just that homing missile.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's so smart.
The next level play. Next level play.
Or maybe Nikki can get a Silver Edge at some point. But it all feels so
Radiant's
bad.
bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's all not great.
Because you do want the break.
I don't think they're gonna even attempt to go for a break. Now, there's a Battle Trance Strong Dispel on the Troll Warlord, so you're gonna need to get a Scythe of Ice
Dire's
to make sure he
top
doesn't
tower
pop his
is under
ulti.
attack.
And now it's eSpoiled that is the one that is knocking on high ground.
Yeah, Scotty on Troll. You could wait for Roche if they wanted to. Looks like that is gonna be the plan. The big man could spawn 5 seconds from now.
Radiant are scanning.
Gonna be a long one though.
Yeah, 2-minute Roche respawn timer. That's not ideal here for eSpoiled, as they feel a lot more confident across the map.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, the homing missile! Lotus! Lotus! Lotus!
Oh.
Where's the bristle back? What you got that Lotus for, you bastard? Oh, they're going in on Astacor. Bushwhack catch onto Nikki Cool. Shaker actually doesn't have a BKB. Golem drop is not going to connect on anyone, but the cookie up the high ground keeps Nikki Cool alive. Waste? He's just like, I'm immortal. They can't touch me. Screw you.
Lotus Orb. No, missile isn't even gonna hit.
They kill it even. But yeah,
So
Shaker
sad.
doesn't have a BKB, so needs to be very careful here in his little plays.
There is no golem. Decent damage onto Troll, but probably
Echo.
the hero you don't want to commit
Nikki
on
Cool
ever.
just dropped the Echo, so that's on cooldown on difference with the BKB now on cooldown as well.
Okay. Not sure about that trade, but gonna stop the push. It's really all the Troll show.
Dire are scanning.
If Troll can find the right targets, eSpoiled is gonna look very good, and if Runa can dance around him, they have a really good chance in their own right.
It's so on edge. They're walking in the pit. It's up in 1 second. Oh, they just walk away from it as well.
Radiant are scanning.
Asphere is going rapier on the gyrocopter. As they just walk right towards him, but drive by. Shenanigan. Roche is up.
Yeah, I really like the rape here. He just needs to kill heroes. That's the way to do it.
Rapier is usually pretty good for it, but they are in the Roche pit right now. There's an Echo Slam available. Roche does roar. Or Warlock? Kill the end, standing there on the low ground, like, hi, how you doing? Call down in the pit. Jakiro needs to be careful. He's going to get jumped. Echo Slam dropped by Nikki Cool. They take down Aztekor. Has a buyback. But there is no Echo now. Actually, he's close to the refresh. Very close to the refresher. But that's going to be the Aegis for eSpoiled, as he's not close enough. Sphere walking in towards the pit. He died. Sure, I don't really know why he's here. Backline jumps, Slithering Crush comes in. Difference Nullifier is on cooldown. He's going to look for the Snapfire, but they're going to take on the supports instead. As Nesphere gets completely kited in the process. They're just ignoring the Gyrocopter, running past him. Going for everyone else. Nicky Cool.
They still find him.
Dawn ulti coming in, trying to keep Nesphere alive. The Gyrocopter is not... Well, he is going to get the TP away. But they can't really do anything. Like, Troll doesn't care. He's got that Scott. He's got 4k HP on the Troll Warlord. Maybe Rapier is actually the only thing that you can have, but it's just not going to be enough. He's actually going Silver Edge. He is going for the Drow Ranger build.
I think they just picked the wrong hero.
Yeah, it does very much feel like it. Troll with an Aegis and level 25 up the high ground. They have no silence or hex, so they can't like burst that first life without him being able to do anything.
Upheaval coming out, full duration.
Oh, they want to pop that first life. Nice cookie back.
Can just heal up.
Oh, waste. In the meantime, just chilling on the high ground. Gets a kill. Thank you. Sure. He's got art. He's got 91 HP regen. On the back line, what is Nesphere doing there?
That's a good question. I couldn't
Thinking
tell
out
you.
enemy has vision here, bro. that might just be GG.
Don't you hate it when you're playing a game of professional Dota and your nephew steals your mouse?
Yep, must be a terrible feeling, as eSpoiled will now get themselves at least the 2 sets of racks, I think. Because tier 2 tower is still standing top. Why is difference TPing bottom?
I guess to
Kill one creep wave.
farm jungle. This is a curious game, big game.
Indeed it is. But this game is looking very much like it's going eSpoiled's favor.
Here to top all that is standing between eSpoiled and Mega Creeps.
And they, of course, have just shown that they can go through back to protection with the troll, so they might as well just continue doing that. He's going for the Swift Link so that he actually has a way to catch the backline. Oh, it's a catapult wave as well, so that's neat. Tormentor should be up soon enough. I think. I don't know. I don't know the timing on it. I think they killed it at 30 minutes, something, 31 or something.
Be soon. So, do you think eSpoiled should just take the final set of racks even without Aegis?
I mean, I think he can take it with the Aegis. He still has a minute left on it. And they can't kill him. I mean, even without Aegis, they can't really kill him. Bristleback, in the meantime, going for a Wind Waker. That's kind of cool. Warlock? Yeah, like, sure, Troll's just chilling.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Focus the racks.
Radiant's
Gyro
structures
TP's in.
are fortified.
Is close to the Silver Edge, but doesn't have the money for it. Troll Warlord popping the Static, healing up. Thank you very much.
And the flak cannon just tickles.
Oh, Echo drop. They pop the Aegis. First life gone. Sabat, the backline freeze is already taken care of. Difference doesn't pop his BKB though. Is dead, but the Megas is secured. And immediately BKB TP out from the Troll Warlord. They're gonna go for the Bristleback because of it. And waste 21. Does do a lot of damage in response, but is gonna get taken down. So 2 dead on the Dire side that both don't have a buyback.
If only there was a rapier on Gyro, maybe they would have the damage to like deal some objective damage now. It's just gonna be a Silver Edge.
You're gonna have to deal with those men. Luckily enough, not the first wave, but the second wave coming in. Those mega creeps are gonna be very hard to deal with because, I mean, the supports are okay in dealing with it, but they're not great.
Yeah, definitely not. It's only really the Gyro that is good at clearing creeps. All the other heroes are okay.
They are looking to at least put some pressure here on towards the Dire side with those 2 heroes dead. As Nesfir is walking about, has that Silver Edge now available for the break against the Bristle.
Which is nice, but doesn't solve the troll problem.
Yeah, you fix one problem, another one pops up. Well, actually, to be fair, that problem never went away.
It's been a problem since minute 0 for Runa team. They don't have any E-blades or something either. Really free.
Okay, that's a nice little kill there onto Astakor. But in response, difference going in onto the gyrocopter of all heroes. Troll is here, spots out the Warlock. Couple of hits, gets the kill. Nesfir, of course. You can't invis away with the... Okay, Alberca says hi. I'm a sacrifice my life for the greater good. As, yeah, he has a refresher, but there is no chance he gets away.
You have buyback?
No buyback.
He doesn't. He could have popped refresher and just ultied again. What?
Radiant's courier has been
Oh no. Now there is no Dawnbreaker. I think eSpoiled can just throne because Runa doesn't have damage.
Yeah, and pretty much that. Like, you're gonna have to kill off 3 super tank heroes. The Slaughter slightly less so because he doesn't have an Aghanim Sept. Yeah, break onto the Bristle, but he's got a Yules.
And the Lotus. There we
One
go.
advantage is there are a lot of creeps now in your base, so you can go for a big fat Echo. But Gyro is clearing out those creeps, so that's the downside. Troll being forced back, they get rid of the tier 4. There is no fortification, and they know there's no fortification.
It's double Echo now.
Going in, Bushwhack not going to connect. There's the refresher used. Troll Warlord with the ulti going in onto the Shaker. Can he kill him off? Yes, he can. Buyback available. Turning his attention to another target. No ulti for Snowy, but he's just going to go for the Ancient, and they siege it down as eSpoiled take game number 1 with the initial game upset here.
This troll was just so strong. I feel like we were like, oh no, Difference doesn't have a game, and the Bristle doesn't like playing from behind, blah blah blah, and then we look at the screen and it's just Troll who is unkillable and is killing 5 heroes.
Pretty much. It also definitely does help that the Bristleback didn't die first in the team fight. Like, he dies and then the team fight starts, which happened twice before. And then there was
and not spam out boars and hogs, I feel like you're already quite happy, right?
I mean, it depends on what his plan is, because if a Beastmaster just goes for the Drums of Slam build, yeah, they ban out the Deucer, that's a good one. If he goes for the Drums of Slam build to just be a big aggressive hero in the game, then yeah, it's not too problematic to deal with the Naga. But knowing Alberca, he really likes to go for the Crimson Guard pipe the drums shenanigan, where it's just yeah, full aura building most of the time.
Mm-hmm. So
I like the Disruptor as well against the Naga, because Song of the Siren, you try to TP out and then gotcha with the long range glimpse.
the Glimpse is probably the most reliable long-range TP cancel in the game, bar none. That is very nice to see. And just these Beastmaster or this Beastmaster plus Disruptor just shows me that Runa really wants to up the tempo. They tried the slow, methodical, teamfight-based approach last game, and they're like, okay, we need to up the tempo. Let's see what we can do with this. And eSpoiled, they respond with a DK and Willow.
Willow plus 4, DK still flexible mid or safe lane primarily. Very tanky hero once again, just like last game. To pick up a core, they have a Naga on their side, so having big tanky heroes really is a huge plus. But Runa team is gonna need to make sure that they at least have something that can bust tanks, like a Lifestealer or something, or an Ursa. Make sure that you at least have a hero that can win a 1v1 fight.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what Runa wants to pick into this DK. Ursa is still in the pool. If they want to go for that. Which other heroes does Nesphere enjoy? They could go for Terrorblade, I suppose. Maybe something like a TA. Plenty of good options still here. Even Jug looks pretty good here.
Yeah, Jug wouldn't be too bad. You don't really care that much about the Song of the Siren shenanigans. Omni Slash is obviously top tier. Deal with it. They're gonna go for the tiny on Runa. Flexible. Queasy plays it. Nicky Cool plays it. So you don't know exactly what's gonna happen, especially if they manage to pick up their Nesphere hero, which, as you said, I think TB would be a really good pick as well. It's just a Nesphere classic and very comfortable hero for him. Very good against DK as well, especially once you get that Scotty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because eSpoiled right now doesn't have an insane amount of damage. They don't have the kind of lineup that can just blow up ATB, especially when he's walking around with like 3k HP. Would be a nice pick. But instead, they pick up their Nicky Cool hero first, I assume.
I don't expect them to have the weird Q flex on their lineup, but you never know. There's always it is an upper bracket final, so this way you bring out the surprises. eSpoiled are the one that actually steal that gyrocopter away this time around. Will this be I mean, it's a good lane for the gyrocopter against the Beastmaster Tiny, and they have kind of no damage on Runa team to deal with the gyrocopter yet.
Mm-hmm. And I feel like eSpoiled would be absolutely fine with Runa team picking Troll this game.
No, it's banned, but
Oh yeah, of course, of course.
I think Lifestealer is probably the one that springs to mind the most of the gyro or Lifestealer is pretty solid here, I think, and Ursa. I think those are like the two big, or the gyro, the Juggernaut that you mentioned. That's also not that bad.
Mm-hmm. There's definitely some good choices. Runa team is gonna ban out the Slardar and Undying. But they expect this to be a DK mid, which I think is a very fair assumption. DK
It makes
does
sense.
enjoy laning against Ember.
Yeah, you don't really care about the Ember. Also, it's not like a super good mage slayer game for for the Ember either, so that's not ideal. It's a good Spirit Vessel game. That's a plus, which is a good Ember item to go for. But this, yeah, it feels like the Gyrocopter has a lot better of a game this time around than in the previous game because Beastmaster does get very tanky, but like Ember is questionable in tankiness. Disruptor dies from just a random flat cannon. Tiny as well. It gets pretty tanky, but is more utility based for the taskback play, and then you just have the Song and Siren reset.
So eSpoiled taking their sweet time, but they're gonna ban the lifestealer that you mentioned.
That makes
To
sense.
deal with that hero. Of course, lifestealer, one of the best matchups against Gyrocopter in the 1v1. Doesn't even need a Lotus or to not care about the missile. Esports, they pick up the Dawnbreaker, so they were clearly inspired by something last game.
Yeah, but they do have the backup of the DK this time around in case you need an extra right-click late game carry. A lot of healing, Dawn ulti, Naga ulti for the eSpoiled side. Gyrocopter probably, depending on, of course, what Runa pick as their last pick, but likely going for more of the standard Aghanim Scepter, Chrysalis, BKB build instead of that Drow Ranger build we saw last game.
Ooh, okay.
One of the more classical gyro counters by turning into gyro.
Yeah, it's a blast from the past. Sphere Morphling.
That actually changes everything in my eyes, because you just turn into the gyrocopter, get the flak cannon, and then you shred the entire dire team very easily that way. And with the disruptor as well, you have a counter for the Dawn if he comes in with the ulti. Yeah, I'm liking this. Beastmaster goes for the super aura build, so Morphling doesn't really have to be that fearful of getting one shot. They don't even have a one-shot potential lineup on the side of eSpoiled. It's all consistent damage, but there's no burst. Like, Dawn is the only real burst they have, which is very, very problematic to kill a Morphling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a really nice pick. We don't see a lot of Morphlings anymore these days. Damn, it looks really nice. Of course, there is still the potential to like mess up and get a Blink Dragon tilt when you're running around with 800 HP. Of course,
but
that
at
still
that point,
happens.
you need to have a shard, and that fixes everything. But yeah, I would assume it's going to be a DK with Blink Orchid, just to make sure that the shard shenanigans doesn't happen. So you get the DK stun plus the silence, and then he can't attribute shift. Then again, most Morphlings don't get the Aghanim shard until like 40 minutes into the game, and that's only because they get it for free from Tormentor.
Yeah, it's like, you know it's very good, but it feels so bad to build because it doesn't help you when you don't mess up. It doesn't help you farm. So you're like, I don't need it. I don't need it. I'm fast enough. I'm faster than all of these kids.
Yeah, they can't touch me, and then they hit you
touch
once
you.
time with with a stun, and you get insta killed, and you're like, oh, okay. I did not know you had that good of a game. Cool.
But that's the level of hubris you need to play carry. You cannot play carry without that.
The classic, 50 minutes into the game, no BKB carry. Yep. That usually costs a bit too much. Tiny waiting for the move coming in. Smoke v smoke break. Comes
You know what they
through.
say, DK? BKB is a crutch, and if you can't win without it, then you don't deserve to have it.
That is a terrible saying, and that's going to ruin a lot of games.
I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, looks like it's gonna be a basic 2-for-2 bounty trade. I am shocked. Willow taking a
Who would
few
have
hits.
thought in Dota 2025? Totally just not smoke AFK. Oh, there's someone there, run the opposite direction.
They should just make it so that a single bounty rune spawns in the Roche pit, and that's it. That would be fun.
Yeah, then no one's gonna pick it up because it's too much effort.
At the start of the game, so you
I
just
mean,
get a nice
if you make
mid
it a like
wars.
200 gold, like winner takes all, King of the Hill situation, that would be pretty cool. But if you make it like the 40 gold, eh.
You think people wouldn't pick it up? I feel like even if a bounty rune was 10 gold, people would die over it.
Well, yeah, but if you have a lineup that has a Morphling, you wouldn't even go for it.
Fair enough. At least in pro games, I agree.
I mean, even in pubs, Morphlings don't go for bounties. They attribute shift walk to the lane, and then the enemy team smoked up to try and catch him walking to the lane, and you get a free kill.
Yep. Let's see if Snov has another really good game here in his lane. So far, it looks like the answer is yes, as eSpoiled have once again set him up for success with his matchup.
Yeah, mid lane as well so far. Difference doing great against the Ember because, of course, it's DK. And even bottom, Morphling needs a couple of levels to be more sustainable. It's pretty scary. Dawn does a stupid amount of damage, and it is kind of scary. I actually, interestingly enough, played yesterday in a pub game against a safe lane strength Morphling. And it was one of the most hardest things I've ever done because at like 6 minutes in the game, he was in the lane with 1900 HP, and there's nothing I could do. Literally just staring at him like, yeah, sure, cool.
But can't you just out CS him because he
No.
doesn't have any attack speed?
He doesn't have attack speed, but he has like 110 attack damage, so he doesn't need the attack speed. Because he
Feels
hits
bad,
the
man.
creeps way sooner than you can hit it. So it's like a very annoying combination.
Not fast enough.
I think we saw Mr. Thompson play with it a little bit as well.
In the mid, I can understand because it's more of a utility hero then. But in safe lane, I was surprised. I got dumpstered though, and in late game, he also completely owned us with the massive cooldown reduction stuff.
Okay, cool. Taking a bit of damage, getting lucky on the Searing Chains.
Snowy is getting a lot of farm in that top lane against the Beastmaster. Yeah, he's gonna need stacks to catch up. They're already making some on the left side. Because Tiny doesn't do anything to help you in the lane at all. He's just there. Normally, that's why you combo it with... I mean, Beastmaster is not that bad because he can catch back up in the far jungle pretty easily. But like Timber Saws and stuff, you usually get comboed with Tinies because you just have no use of the Tiny.
Dragon Tail coming out.
Icky cool, taking a heap of damage in that mid lane. 2 of the 3 lanes going very well in favor of eSpoiled. Only bottom is Runa team slightly favored, but as I say, that Nesphere almost gets crushed. Luckily enough, there was no Starbreaker, otherwise Nesphere would have died.
You think Nesphere has played a lot of Morphling in pubs recently, or is this just like old-time comfort?
I would assume it's a combination. I've seen some Morphlings being played lately as well in some of the qualifier matches.
Is under attack.
And I don't think... if you're an actual Morphling player, you don't, like, unlearn it. Classic riding a bike reference. Oh, Alberca is getting debated by the Aztekor illusions here. As Aztekor walks away to the side and no one dies. Oh, that was really nicely done.
Nikki.
And Nesphere gets first blood in the bottom lane in the meantime. Okay, so... early game advantage for the Dire side, but the first blood is for the Morphling. And he's going, of course, for that Vlad's build, which is still the go-to build on Morphlings.
Feels so good. I remember when Lincoln's was the item for Morphling. to get it at like 13 minutes and you feel so good because you have regen.
Yeah. I mean, you also did the same on Weaver, but Weaver didn't even need boots, which was even nicer.
Good times, good times.
Those were the days, my friend. You thought they'd never end. Snowy, top net worth. Nesphere right behind him, though. Difference and Alberca about tied, and Nicky Cool is tied with the Dawn. Obviously, the most important thing for the... Ooh, have a toss
back.
in the tower. Astakor gets his illusions crushed quickly, and a nice one. Queasy showing that, you know, Tiny can even be useful in the laning stage.
Love to watch these tiny specialists. You're always like, yeah, this hero doesn't do much in lane, and then they make it happen.
Nicky takes a lot of damage. Rune spawns. Haste Rune for the Tiny. Wants to give it to the Ember, but yeah, no, you'll just have to pick it up. And sprint away with it.
This is Catapult Wave and Green Dragon, so a lot of pressure coming out onto this tier 1. Tiny would love to make something happen here, even if it's just to defend the tower.
Oh, till the end. Dropping low. Queasy running in, trying to help out. Root onto the DK takes a lot of damage from the tower in the meantime. But those pesky illusions take over the aggro.
Tower at half HP. Solid score for a first ulti.
Okay, Astakor going in onto Disruptor, and now they should kill him off, and they do. This is a lot of fun for the Ember, having to deal with this in the laning stage.
Yeah, and he was so close to 6. Now he finally does get it, so he should be fine. Always a precarious moment in the game.
Shrine fight. Alberca did grab the shrine, has a roar available. Actually waiting for the Tiny to rotate through. He wanted to get the bamboo. Oh, maybe a toss forward play. They have glimpse for the Dark Willow, and that should at least be a little consolidation kill there. Burka is third in net worth. He's just behind the Gyrocopter. The Helm of the Dominator almost done as well. So this Beastmaster, from having a pretty bad lane to second in net worth.
Yeah, very nicely recovered. I think that is one of the big strengths of Beastmaster. He can completely take over a lane when he's ahead. Even if he's placed in a suboptimal matchup, you can still just get your farm from the jungle with those axes. They're so incredibly efficient.
And he is going for the Aghanim Scepter build, so not the full aura build this game. On the Beastmaster. That means they're... Oh, Dawn ulti in mid. Have to get out. Disruptor. Did the Disruptor just get tossed in? Or... No,
It was quite deep.
Yeah, a little bit too. Dawn ulti was used. They're actually going for the Gyrocopter top, it seems. Queasy would be able to catch him. Sees the creeps walking away. Observer gets vision, but they're going to go for the Gyro. And then they know there's no Dawn ulti, so there's no way they should be able to keep the Gyro alive. There's a Roar available as well. Different steepies through. Roar thrown out, but they will get a couple of counter kills here possibly. There's a glimpse on the Disruptor, doesn't use it to send away, for instance, the DK. But in comes Nesphere from the side. Morphling waveform in, going for the DK. Gets this DK stun in. Difference, drop in low, taken down. As Dark Willow will get Nicky Cool on the back end.
Really nice rotation from Nesphere there. Morphling isn't super strong early, but just really nice timing.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, that is pretty great, especially now that the Ember... I mean, the Ember is already struggling really heavily, and it's just... His Spirit Vessel is going to take so long until it's done. Till the end.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
They
attack.
want to try and catch him, but he is slightly out of reach. He knows that they're there. Of course, they have that Observer Ward. Top side to get a decent amount of vision. Alberca going for the Ags item. The plus side of going for Ags on Beastmaster early game is the fact that you also go for a Blink Dagger fast in the game. Normally, after the Ags, you go for the Blink, and then you have an initiation hero, which Until Tiny gets his blink, they won't have. Speaking of which, Queasy is, yeah, he's just about now 10 minutes in starting to build up his blink dagger probably. So it's going to be a long run until he has it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Relatively even game so far.
Dire
Who do you think that favors?
I think the Morphling. And Beastmaster. It's also the Beastmaster build that I really do like. Naga Siren spotted out, glimpse back, taken down. Dawn ulti comes in. There is a roar available. He throws it out on towards the DK. As there are more rotations. Nesphere is here as well. Difference is very slow, but can they get more? There is no more for 20 seconds. And okay, the TP from Nesphere feels like a gigantic waste.
Oh, he's
Also,
stuck
the
in
roar
the
was
top
kind of
lane.
weird on the DK instead of the Dawn.
Not ideal. They could try to put some pressure here on the top lane. I guess with the Vlads and the Beast.
is under attack.
Are gonna be able to get the tier 1. So that is nice at least.
That opens up the top side of the map, so Beastmaster has more space to farm around. And Nesphere back towards bottom he goes to continue his farming spree. Nicky Cool puts in that with his Waste, but Waste of course has that global, so he can just mainly AFK farm until his team needs him. One of the harder things to deal with. Normally you want to smoke gank, try and kill off the Dawn so that they don't have it, but yeah, I mean, look at positions where Dawns tend to farm. It's completely on the right side of the map. Not easy to get there. Oh, Nesphere. There are a couple of Dieheroes heading for him. Has level 2 attribute shifts. The rest he's putting in attributes, so he is going for the more the more boring Morphling build.
Who needs to shift attributes if you just have a lot of attributes? Checks out.
That's true. Oh, Snow, look at how much HP he has. Why did Alberca run away? I guess Dawn ulti he's a bit afraid of, but
Guess so.
no, he was very quickly dead there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Friends now with his Blink Dagger. With his next Dragon form, this should be another tier 1.
Radiant's bottom tower is
So
under
you think
attack.
his next item is gonna be the Orchid we spoke about?
I would assume so. You kind of need it. And Bloodthorn is a pretty good item against Morph because he's eventually going to get the Butterfly. Obviously, Manta will be there, but Silence is one of the best tools against the Morphling. And it also gives you, in general, Orchid gives you good stats. That or BKB.
But see a big fight in middle here.
Oh. Static Orb, catch onto Dawn. There is the Song of the Siren though. Terrorize. It's kind of interrupted in the response. Snowy, no call down just yet. There's going to be a toss up to creep forward. Nicky Cool dropping low. Does get taken down. Roar comes out late to the fight. And now they just have to run away as it is problematic. But there's a blink on the DK. And the stun in 1 second. Going up the high ground, going for Alberca. Dawn ulti comes in as well. Onto Alberca. He's gonna drop low. A lot of damage. In comes Nesphere though. With the flat cannon spam and Morphling times Morphling equals everyone dead. Oh, that's that flat cannon from Nesphere right there. With the amplified damage rune as well. Split second and everyone dies.
Picks up a quick 3. Still, it's a 4-4-3 in favor of eSpoiled, but
Dire's middle tower is under
getting a
attack.
bit worried about this Morphling, like you mentioned. I don't think he's gonna be as unkillable as Troll was in game number 1. I don't think it's that kind of matchup, but it's still quite scary.
Yeah, it's hard to lock him down. really, this game for the Dire side. They have 2 roots, and like homing missile stun, you're not going to connect. Dawn stun is, yeah. DK stun is the only reliable one, and that's like 1 stun
Dire are scattered.
to try and burst down the Morphling. Who, speaking of which, there is going to be a jump in on the back line, going for difference. Till the end on the other side, has Static Storm available soon. This they will go for difference. Yeah, he's going to get glimpsed if he tries to run away, so there's no running away. And they give it to Nesphere for good measure, who is almost done with his Manta style. Alberca's Ags is 300 gold away from being done as well.
So gonna be some big timings. At the same time, this Gyro is playing Gyro and not Drow Ranger.
Yep, is close to the BKB. They catch Dark Willow. Static Storm came out a little bit too late, but he's going to get glimpsed back. Nicky Cool, Spirit Vessel charge. Kill goes to Queasy, but Nicky Cool keeps those charges going on the Ember Spirit. And every little bit helps him grow up. But Queasy is close to the Blink Dagger. Like, they're going to have Blink Dagger, Ags on Beastmaster, and Morphling with Manta Style all at about the same time, which is really scary for the Dire side.
Especially, not everyone has their BKBs. Gyro does have his though, and that is a big one. He's still vulnerable to the roar, but having that BKB means that he can actually do something in fights.
Still takes a lot of damage though from the Morphling, but yeah, he does. Oh, they're actually going Roche with that Aghanim Scepter from the Beastmaster. First objective of the game going to be secured.
Classic Beast.
Takes the Aegis. And next item for the Morphling is going to be Butterfly. So that's going to be Gyrocopter, same story, also going Butterfly. So both safe lanes are going to need to get... I mean, are you... Yeah, no, you're going to need to get an MKB at one point. Because Morphling doesn't die from magic damage.
Not enough. We have a Vessel now on eSpoiled as well. That'd be nice against the Morphling, of course. Can be dispelled by Manta.
There's Nicky Cool. What's he going for? Okay, is now ahead of Waste. So, but the Dawn is about 900 gold away from his Aghanim Scepter, which is going to be a really good item for the Dire side. Difference is going for his BKB. DK has fallen off a lot in farm. And is just past the Disruptor. Otherwise, oh, he actually walks back towards the Disruptor. Difference.
Dire's middle tower
Get
is
the
under
They get
vision.
vision
TP
around the
out.
corner. Yeah, he hides around the perfect tree. And they're going to go for the tier 2 tower top on Runa.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Really like the Aegis on the Beast. He is easily the strongest hero on the map right now.
Yeah, very tanky. Closest Blink Dagger as well, so you have that initiation. Tormentor is going to spawn soon in a minute and a half, so opening up that top side is going to be very useful to be able to secure the first shard of the game.
Nicky Cool doing a pretty nice job getting back into this game.
Dire's top tower
Being
is under
annoying, getting his utility items.
Oh, they're smoked up. Smoke breaks.
attack. Radiant
Nicky Cool is under ward vision. And there's an immediate jump in. Queasy tries to help out with the avalanche, but he's going to put himself in harm's way. Charging forward, roar, and the toss back at the same time, but Queasy is the second one dead at 50 seconds until the Tormentor spawns. So a great mega kill streak now for the Gyrocopter. And they open up potentially the road for the Dire team to get the Tormentor topside.
That's gonna be a big boon. It doesn't look like Nesphere is super interested in trying to contest that, at least for now. But Beastmaster is close and it still has the Aegis as well. Doesn't look like eSpoiled is committing.
Yeah, it's
Well,
kind of
it's
interesting.
getting-
Both sides not really interested in it at all. Okay, Nesphere is going to take TP together with the Tiny. They are going to go for it.
They should be able to get it. eSpoiled is not close enough. There is a Naga with a song, which is cool, but I don't think
Yeah,
that
you
really
can't
changes
steal the
things.
Tormentor. Not like it's an Aegis or something. I mean, you could technically with the Deluge, but...
Oof. That's the worst possible shard to
Yep,
get, though.
that's a horrid shard. He
It's
doesn't
not
even
like
have tree grab leveled yet. Oh,
Disruptor
glimpse.
shard is super
Onto
great,
Naga.
but
Nice, easy, quick kill. At least it does increase the damage of thrown trees by 100, so... Yeah, no?
I guess so. The Aegis will expire very soon. I feel like at that point, eSpoiled may try to go for some more aggressive plays again, especially with the DK BKB. Because they've just been chilling for like the past 5 minutes.
Yeah, Gyrocopter's almost done with the butterfly. Morphling went for a Dragon Lance in between going for the butterfly. But yeah, that age is about to expire in 45 seconds. And I guess the second Aegis is the more important one almost always because of the banner. Nesphere scanned up. They're going to jump him. And Nesphere feared up. Can he get away? No, he cannot. No shard. No chance. Big kill coming up for eSpoiled. And a great scan to catch him.
Yeah, very nice. At this stage, Morphling definitely still mortal. And I feel like that may not change. Like, even if he is 6-slotted, there is a lot of chain disable on eSpoiled. Like, just having a stun into a terrorize into something else, that's like a solid like 6-7 seconds of stun. You're gonna be able to
if he
burst
has
through
shard, then
a
he's
morph.
gonna stand there with like 4k HP all of a sudden.
Is under attack.
I think even that is still killable.
Dire's bottom tower has
We
fallen.
will
And that's
see.
also if there's none of his teammates nearby.
Radiant's
Because you
top
have
tower
the
That is a
Beastmaster
big
Blink
caveat.
Roar and the Tiny with the Avatos initiation. Or Disruptor for that matter, who is, I think, getting his Glimmer Cape now delivered. Yep. So they have a good defensive tool available.
Be cool with an Invis rune. Looking for trouble. Isn't gonna find
But
any.
they're walking right underneath ward vision. So they know someone's hunting. DK going for the Orchid. They actually smoked up. In the meantime, Alberca's on the other side of the map farming his BKB while all this is going on. There is a toss back onto the Dawn. Dropping low, Dawn ulti gets interrupted with the Static Storm. They're trying to go for Nesphere and they kill off Nesphere. Song of the Siren used, they don't even kill off the Dawn. And now Nicky Cool in a little bit of trouble. They lose till the end. And Nicky Cool has to get out of there. Goes for the TP. DK still on cooldown, but yep.
Dire's middle
Close.
tower is under
Again,
attack.
Morphling dies.
They tried to go on Dawnbreaker, but she's so tanky. And there is a Naga in the game, so half-heartedly committing for someone just doesn't work.
Plus, most of your damage at this stage is the Beastmaster, and he's not there.
Yeah, but you know, those neutral creeps, gotta kill him at some point.
Well, he does have BKB now on
Is under
Alberca.
attack.
She
Feels like
does his
Runa
W
is
as
so
next item,
strong.
which is pretty neat
Radiant's
if he
turret
can
has
secure
been
it.
killed.
He is so strong, but he eventually is gonna need to help because
Yeah,
he's just
exactly.
farming.
We're
It's-
giving away so much. Because now we get to a point where Gyro can actually fight Morphling just because he's 4k gold ahead. And that's not a situation you want to be in, and I feel like it was perfectly avoidable.
a bit too much on the greed there. Morphling also finally has everything in attributes, so now spending more in the attribute shift. As Alberca walking up, difference is going to be spotted. They get the jump in. Don ulti in response though. Beastmaster stunned for super long. Pops the BKB, throws out the roar. Pass comes in, and Aztekor actually gets yeeted onto Alberca, which will be a kill coming in. As are they going to go back for more? Nice Abbott onto 2. Glimpse onto Waze. Don's going to get glimpsed back. Held next to the Morphling. Do they have the damage? They actually don't focus down the Don. Finally falls. Nicky Cool glimmered on the side, and the TP out from the Dark Willow. DK gets stunned up thanks to the homing missile from the Gyro / Morphling, as Difference gets glimpsed into enemy territory. Taken down, and they do manage to get a great fight in their favor. That looked like it was going to be a pretty tough one with how long it... well, Alberca just couldn't pop his BKB for the longest time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that could have gone wrong, but it went so damn right. I feel like Dawnbreaker is really struggling. She doesn't have a BKB yet. Maybe she should have been in the jungle farming hers.
I mean, I think she did. Like, that's the worst part.
Feels bad, man. Gyro does almost have a Satanic, though.
Gyro is very tanky, but the rest of the Dire team is also pretty tanky. However, there's also a counter to that soon enough with the Shivas being built up on Beastmaster.
Yeah, Dire is very tanky, and Radiant has a lot of damage.
Yeah. Nicky Cool is playing so well for the amount of net worth that he's had essentially this entire game.
Feels like Nicky Cool's kind of the reverse Difference, right?
Yeah.
Difference, he really likes to play fast. He's going for these huge risks. And Nicky Cool's like, no, I'm just gonna buy support and defensive items and just kind of be annoying.
Which
safe.
he is, because that fight, he kept 3 heroes busy for like a solid 15 seconds, and then he just walked away. Now he has a BKB available as well, so hard to kill. Gyro is in the Roche pit.
And Tiny is still bottom, while Dawnbreaker can just join at any time. It's now spotted. The Tiny TP's in.
They scouted out till the end. Glimmer Cape comes up. Avatars onto DK. BKB versus BKB. Song of the Siren comes out. The Roar gets thrown out onto the Naga Siren. Dawn ulti as well. Beastmaster trying to kill off the Naga. He's still alive. Alberca dropping low because he's the only one BKB. Morphling comes in with the great flat cannon damage. Avatars play. Static Storm connect till it's going to catch the Gyrocopter before his BKB ends. Gyro trying to stay alive, but he's going to get overwhelmed. Nicky Cool taken down. Roche actually smacks down the Dark Willow. Or the final hit there as Waste 21 is on the run. Amplified damage right in front of the Roche pit as well for Nesphere. Don't mind if I do. In the Roche he goes. And I mean, that fight even went kind of wrong for Runa, because the Beastmaster there blink roar onto the Naga and just couldn't kill off the Naga. Mm-hmm. And everyone was hitting the Beastmaster because he was the only one BKB'd.
Yeah, but overall, just kind of an awkward engagement by eSpoiled. Just jumping in, uphill without the team nearby, and losing half of your HP, having to BKB. It's just, I feel like eSpoiled, they're at a disadvantage, but also just the fights they're taking, not ideal, for sure.
Yeah, they're having a struggle. Alberca is stupidly tanky, as we've seen time and time again. He's also close to that Shiva, so with the plate mill added on top, even more armor. Currently, because DK is also a green dragon, so all of his spells are even physical damage. Dawn is mainly physical damage at this stage. Yeah, just a ton of armor is hard to get through that Beastmaster at this stage. Morphling is close to Snowy again in terms of net worth. He's got the butterfly now as well on the Morphling. Forces the Gyro to go for the MKB, which is kind of the funny aspect. While Morphling is going for a Skadi against all that nasty healing from the Dire side. If they have Shivas and Skadi, yeah, there's just Satanic ain't doing anything. Oh, catch onto Ember. And this time they do manage to get a quick kill. Roar thrown out onto the DK. Avatos in as well. DK is dead. Glimpse back the Dark Willow. They find two. Alberca coming in with the damage here on that Beastmaster. God, I've missed Aghanim Scepter Beastmaster.
Yeah,
Radiant
it's so
structures
strong.
are fortified.
Just the amount of pressure coming out, the damage,
The healing.
everything. No matter how many times this item is nerfed, it's still so good.
Dire are scanning.
It is so strong. Snowy, though. There is Queasy chasing. But Snowy is fast enough to walk out of there. In the meantime,
Middle tower is under
top lane. Okay, there he's going to TP top. Nesfir's going to go for the tier 2 in mid. And closing in towards that Scotty, which is almost done. But yeah, you have 3 cores at the top, 2 of them being Radiant. And then 3 cores kind of neck and neck. And then Queasy right behind those cores.
It's a little bit inflated because of the free shard, but still, it's painfully close.
He's even going for a BKB next after his Blink Force Yules.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Next up, Deadless Aghanims, right?
Dire's
Yep.
bottom tower is under
Good old
attack.
tree volley. Oh,
Smoke
Dark
breaks.
Willow. Another one for Queasy. Glimpse forces the BKB on the gyrocopter. Yeah, hopefully he's faster than the Beastmaster. Yeah, he does manage to get up the high ground. Homing missile. Boonk. But there is no BKB on gyro, so yeah, they want to push high ground. There are no creeps though, so that's slightly problematic.
You're almost with the Scotty now as well. Morphling is a problem.
Yeah, not the only one, because they also have to deal with Alberca, who's going to refresh as the Shiva's done. He's got
Radiant's top tower is
34
under
armor.
attack.
Fall down just to get rid of the creeps, but they fortify it. They Roshan's banner and fortify the creeps. So double trouble there. As it will be the tier 3 tower gone. Morphling very good at breaking stuff. There's Squeezy trying to go for a sneaky play, but the flat cannon shooting away from Nesfir. Clearing up all the creeps and anyone who stands nearby. Still has an Aegis for 35 seconds, but it's a full set of racks coming in. While they're looking for the DK, he's going for the TP. Won't be able to reach him though. Alberca tried to maybe get a catch.
Dire are scanning.
For Gyro, still working towards that MKB. It's like the only reliable source of damage. One to Morphling.
It's the beauty of the game, right? You've got Gyro on one side, and you've got a stronger Gyro on the other side. Morphling, fun stuff.
Difference has the Bloodthorn. Could help them try to burst someone down.
Doesn't have a TP though. Forced to pop the BKB. As Alberca is gonna get silenced up. Not gonna. I thought maybe he's gonna go for the roar there, but they will get the DK out. As I guess Morphling's gonna go for a solo turn. And a free shard, this one for the Disruptor. They'll be end in the meantime. Disruptor's also close to the Ags. So add in another really strong late game tool. They get a catch here. Oh, Dark Willow. Avatos. Call down. Try and clear the creeps. Glimpse onto Dark Willow. Disruptor dropping low. That Bloodthorn almost taking him down. Difference has cliffed himself. They know he's cliffed himself on the high ground. Song of the Siren needs to be used. There's a gem dropped because Till the End died. And Difference gets the TP out of there. Buyback from till the end. Snowy is going to get jumped. BKB, Dawn ulti comes in. Static Storm thrown into the middle of everything, but the Morphling pumps out a lot of damage. The roar comes out onto the Gyrocopter. Can the Morphling stay alive? No, the Morphling is dead. Snowy, is he gonna fall? Yes, he is to Alberca, the Beastmaster, and he's still going in for more here. He does get stunned up, so his drums get slowed down. Everyone dies in the meantime on the Radiant side, and a huge engagement here for eSpoiled, who might have just saved their life.
And now that's a fight. Finally, the Gyro was in the middle, actually dealing damage to everyone.
And Morphling was silenced in that fight. He got hit by the Bloodthorn and after his Manta, so he couldn't use Attribute Shift.
And
That's
of
why he's
course,
going BKB.
I was gonna say, Morphlings tend to be allergic to BKB until this happens.
And Snowy is going Rapira Gaming.
Let's go. I hope he does fully commit to it.
Oh, he's going for the Daedalus first because he has the recipe. Okay, that's going to take a long time then. And in the meantime, there's probably a Roche for Runa and a BKB for Morphling. He's also going for the shard, so BKB shard on Morphling, and then he, like, that fight won't happen again as he'll just wait for him out. But even then, Alberca 1v at the end there in almost a 1v4.
This Beast Hero seems decent.
It's a pretty good hero. Does quite interesting stuff.
BKB is finished for Nesphere. He was like, oh, I need a BKB. Okay, I have a BKB.
Dawn does have a refresher. That's a very big one as well for the Dire, though. The
BKB,
double stun
double
is
ulti.
important. Because in that fight, Nicky Cool got blown up instantly. He barely had anything to do in that engagement as he got crushed by the Dawn ulti.
Yeah, having that double disable through BKB as well as the healing and the mischance.
Oh, the
is
mischance
really,
is
really
not
good.
there anymore.
All right, they've changed that.
Now it's just a lot of healing, but also the fact that you drop so incredibly fast, which is useful most of the time. But the other one was kind of cool with the whole floating over the sky, moving around. This one makes more sense.
I like the flavor of the previous one, where it's like we've all had the situation where you're trying to look at something and the sun is just in your eye and you can't see shit.
You just get blinded. Oh, Astakor. Arcane room for Nicky Cool. Roche is up. So it is going to be a big one to secure here for whoever manages to pick it up. Obviously, one bad fight from either side, and this game turns on its head. There's going to be a jump in, but not a stun onto Queasy. Gets out in time. They're going to re-engage onto Difference. Dawn ulti number 1, plus Song of the Siren comes out. As they will continue the song here, but the Morphling is just going to go right with the BKB charge forward, going in for Snowy. Snowy pops his own BKB fear onto the Morphling. He's still going for the fight. Queasy with the Avatar take down everyone on the Dire side. They bought back on the Dark Willow, and that is, I mean, that's just game, right? There's no buybacks on any of the Dire cores.
And Naga survives. Dark Willow is here, but they cannot defend against this. Morphling plus Beast is just gonna remove your towers. Looks like this is indeed gonna be it, and Runa's gonna be able to force it into a deciding game number 3. Gyro is not a recipe for success in this series so far.
No, Gyro, both games have lost. Would assume it's going to get skipped in game number 3 though, because of exactly that reason. Or we get to see it as sport. in the series. Slardar does get removed by Runa team, but also that Coddle, we're just never going to get to see a Coddle play for Nikki Cool, I guess, ever again, the way Dota is going right now.
He doesn't get his Coddle, doesn't get his Shaker. Poor Nikki. What is he gonna get?
Timbersaw not even getting that one. I guess Batrider then. As one of the more surprising ones. There's another Alberca Beastmaster, very likely, though, as I mean, because the heroes so flexible, you got the aura build, you got the Helm of the Overlord build with well, all the auras, or you have, as we saw last game, the Aghanim Scepter build, where he looked very strong with.
Mm-hmm. And last game he was also countered in lane, right? Like Gyro is one of the best options against Beast, but eSpoiled still didn't manage to take it home, so that's a bit scary. Because it feels like if you go Gyro, Runa team will just go for either Troll or Morphling again. And if you don't go Gyro, Alberca is gonna have an even better game.
I mean, there are a couple of heroes that are still decent against Beastmaster in the lane. Bristleback Safe Lane, for instance, is another one that some people tend to go for. But yeah, the Warlock does help, I guess, for eSpoiled in dealing with the Beastmaster. Fatal Bonds and a lot of AoE damage because of it. But yeah, trying to stop this Alberca Beastmaster is no small task.
Mm-hmm. It's one of his signatures for a reason. And the team bans out the Troll.
I mean, they lost to it, so I understand removing it. I'd also still always be a little bit fearful of do so. Bristle gets removed. Yep, another one that's good against the Beastmaster, as just mentioned. And in general, obnoxious hero to deal with, as if you play it as an offlaner, it just is an extra core.
Mm-hmm.
And there's not much you can do about it in lane most of the time.
Yeah, game 1 flashbacks. eSpoiled, what do they want to take out? It feels like Hoodwink would be super good for Runa team. But people are not really that fond of banning Hoodwink, it seems. Because there are so many heroes that could fulfill similar roles.
Yeah, Snapfire, for instance.
Mm-hmm.
Another one that does about the same, but also very different, but yeah. But they are going to steal the Hoodwink themselves on eSpoiled, so the support duo of Warlock and Hoodwink is a lot of magic damage and team fight already.
It does remove a little bit of flexibility, but I feel like most of the supports that are being played in this meta are pretty firmly supports, with a few exceptions, of course. Runa team, let's see if they're gonna go for the Queasy Tiny again, or if they have other plans.
Batrider, because it looks like a very nice Batrider game. And so Hoodwink Warlock, you just run them down.
They go for tanky Hoodwink.
Tanky two-headed Hoodwink. And
Tiny as
another
well.
Tiny that is probably for Queasy, but could easily also be for Nikki.
Yeah, they have so much that is left unknown for Runa.
Hard to deal with that that team, because there's just too much flex. They always have flex heroes going in. Technically, Nikki Cool could play the Beastmaster mid as well if the need arises.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy. Because if they pick something that is a bit weaker in lane, they could just run Beastmaster Jakiro as well. Just put the tiny mid, pick another support, and then just completely crush that lane. If they pick something stronger, they can just put the tiny there. Oh, and at least they don't have last pick. So eSpoiled is going to be able to get at least one guaranteed good matchup.
I mean, a lot of teams still pick a bad matchup, but it's a signature hero, for instance. Okay, another eSpoiled DK. Mars coming in, very solid against the Beastmaster minions. Plus, good with the hoodwink combination. That's nice. The
There's the
Bat
bats.
Rider is probably I mean, again, they can flex it, and that's the beauty of it, because they have potentially 3 mid heroes, potentially 3 off lane heroes, 2+4s, probably. So that is kind of. I am really curious how Runa is going to do this. Obviously, if this is a mid DK, you put the Bat Rider mid and you just bully him completely.
Yeah, and if it's a safe lane DK, you probably wanna put the Bat Rider top and bully the Dragon Knight completely.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of bullying.
The only thing that we very likely can expect is that there's just going to be like a Terrorblade for well, it's banned, but late game carry for Nesphere, and then the rest sorts itself out. I would probably still ban out the Medusa if I was eSpoiled. If I was Runa team, because if you pick up like I don't know. But I mean, if you go Ursa, you're kind of safe in all the situations. Are they gonna go TA?
Gonna be high tempo. Here is the PL pick. Let's go. eSpoiled.
No,
This is it.
Against the Beastmaster, he gets Ags and you're done.
But against against the Bat, against the TA, it's great.
Beastmaster just never dies. All the healing, all the healing.
We'll see. We'll see.
Also, I've not seen a PL win in like a year.
One day he will come back and I will quit Dota.
Yeah, and then you get the classic fountain dive where it doesn't matter what you do, he's just gonna have 50 million illusions chasing you. Fun. With the shard now as well, that gives him invis for no freaking reason.
He's a silly hero. 50 seconds left for eSpoiled to pick up either their carry or their mid. Could even pick an off lane, like put Mars mid.
I mean, could. Shouldn't, but could. Safe lane
What is
or
the
mid
pick
DK?
here?
What is it? Abaddon. So that is going to be the safe lane Abaddon. Put the Bat Rider mid. Yep, they do
Okay.
it. Nicky Cool plays the Bat Rider. He's going to chase the DK. Yeah,
That is a nice Abaddon game though, against Bat Rider and Beast.
yeah, but it's also a very slow hero. Need that Radiance first. Then you're already like you need like 3 items before you can actually do damage to the enemies. And if a Bat Rider gets time to farm in the meantime, he just kills everyone else. Like the Abaddon survives, but everyone else is dead.
So does that mean that you're favoring Runa's draft?
I'm favoring Runa team here. I think I've seen the Nicky Cool Bat Rider against the DK literally yesterday. Actually, what was it? Yeah, and I think he just like at one point with if you get the arsonist facet and you get the 5th skill point in there, DK just melts. You see his HP bar just and it's gone.
You could remember it as if it were yesterday.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was such a fast game. I think it was done in like 13 minutes or something. But yeah.
Okay, I can't wait to see it. I do like this Abaddon pick, but I'm also very worried about the mid matchup. Because a DK, if he gets like a late blink, he's just not gonna do anything. And this is also not the kind of game where, oh, you just buy a BKB and you're fine. No, there is still so much that goes through, so much physical damage as well. It is a very scary game for difference, and he is a very important player for eSpoiled.
Yeah, you're also playing the 3 melee core matchup up against a Beastmaster, so like everyone's going to surround him.
And the Jakiro, and the Tiny.
So it's all going to be hugging each other nicely, and then they're just going to get smacked, it feels like.
We need to have some faith in eSpoiled. Every single game, I'm like, they don't look too great, and they came this far.
Game 1 we were more on the gyro side, but that troll went kind of nuts. Game 2 they got decently close as well, but that was where Difference had a really good lane, like a really good lane,
30
and he
seconds
fell
to go.
off so hard on the DK, and I'm a little bit worried that with a bad lane, it's gonna be way worse.
Hmm. We will see, but maybe he's gonna surprise us.
What's
Maybe
Queasy
he's
doing?
been playing those 1v1s with DK against Batrider, so he knows this matchup inside and out. And I do think he's a very good laner, so we'll see.
It is gonna be at the very least a very entertaining game. Because you do have a lot of
Oh,
Blink Dagger heroes here. Ooh,
oh,
3 bounties. Yoink from Queasy.
it's over. You were right.
That's 120 gold for one team per player, and the other only 40. So GG. Mars has to even wait for to send out his tangos to lane. The pain.
It's a 400 gold lead at 0 minutes. That's sick.
Next level play.
It always feels bad when you're playing mid and the first item you queue up is boots.
Yeah, that kind of shows you exactly what's going to happen here. Also, not a bottle wielder on the DK, as he's the sticky napalm stacks are kind of scary already. If Nicky Cool gets his level 2 flame break, oh, actually, difference going in on towards Nicky Cool, who does not have his level 6 just yet. A lot of stacks here onto difference. But luckily enough, Nicky Cool doesn't have the damage to chase it down.
This is gonna be a volatile matchup for sure. I feel like the DK's probably gonna die at some point.
Oh yeah, guaranteed. He's gonna get booped back, and then he's just gonna melt.
But I can also imagine like Nicky Cool overextending and Difference just going for some kind of a Dragon Tail play.
Well, difference. Okay, did get a lot of damage. Has that magic stick, of course, available, and Nicky Cool knows it's coming. But Nicky Cool's got the bottle, so he's just gonna get some sips, refill it, easy peasy. Top lane, a lot of damage. Nesphere is actually tickling down as well. As bottom Queasy's just pulling the creep waves behind the tier 1 tower. Oh, top side. A lot of damage. Nesphere does get his refraction just in time. Otherwise would have been first blooded.
I think MRLS managed to cancel the meld as well with the bushwhack. If he didn't, he would have died. So both heroes get away with, I want to say murder, but actually lack of murder.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate for them. Nicky Cool in the meantime, mid. DK is just getting bullied back the entire time. Nicky Cool's got them full on retreat mode. He should really get that full magic wand because he's just chilling with that stick. 10 max charges.
Radiant are scanning.
Every single time it's full, immediately uses it. Oh, Nesphere. As he's going to stay hidden, get speared out. And it is going to be the Lotus yoinked by the Hoodwink.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, Nicky Cool wants to go for difference. Boops him back. Oh, that's
nice.
such a nasty little boop. And difference. Nicky Cool
they
did
run
not...
out.
Yeah, he didn't sticky napalm stack it while chasing. That's a little bit of an oopsie daisy. That should have been a
Difference
kill.
survives, and now Nicky Cool's out of mana. So that's 30 seconds of free laning for Difference.
Attack.
Even walking close to try and get the Dragon Tail.
Yeah, Nicky Cool has to be careful. Needs the water rune, and that's what Queasy is rotating mid towards him to help.
Feels so good to see Nicky Cool just running at the bat.
There's a rotation in though. The supports are running from both directions. Difference is gonna quickly get that water rune as well. They're looking for the DK. Toss back onto the bat. He does have Firefly. Doesn't get the cast off though. They're taking a lot of damage from that Fatal Bonds. And Difference is out of range. Nicky Cool is actually in a bit of trouble here. As same for Queasy, he's going to die. Taken down, first blood secured, and Nikki Cool forced to TP back to base.
Ooh. I feel like MRLS just has bigger AoE on Bushwhack somehow. Like it's always these huge pushbacks or dragbacks. Gets the first blood and difference. He's now leading in CS.
Yeah, difference, slight little mistake there from Nikki Cool. First, on forgetting to use the sticky napalm, loses the stacks for the kill. And afterwards, another little unfortunate mistake. There is going to be an attempt. Difference got tossed back, but a great bushwhack again from MRLS. Can they chase down Difference? They're going to go for the tower dive. He will burn. And finally taken down. It's also when the Tiny tossed back the DK previously, where they managed to kill off the Tiny. Nikki Cool forgot to pop the Firefly, so when he landed on Nikki Cool, there was no fire underneath him, so he didn't even take the extra extended damage from it. So a couple of mistakes there from Nikki Cool on the mid-bat.
But luckily, he has a team, so they do manage to find a kill on the DK. And at the same time, you know, both their carry and their offlaner are doing really well, even without the support. So that does buy them the space to move. It's really nice.
Yeah, this is also free experience time for the Beastmaster. And speaking of which, Alberca takes a decent amount of damage there with the Fatal Bonds. Queasy rotating back to help bottom side. But same with the TA top, he's getting free experience, faster levels. Can't be soloed by the Mars.
Radiant structures are fortified.
But Jakiro can die. There is no mana on the Mars. They take down Snowy bottom lane. Okay.
Just too deep, and Beastmaster does have a lot of slow. But I'm not exactly known for his speed.
Nikki Cool. Level 5, almost 6. Then you get Lasso Drag. Which might not even be leveled, to be fair. Yeah, no, he's going for Firefly. He's just going to try and speed up his farm.
Amplify damage as well. Feels good. Runa is gonna hit level 6 in one creep. Drag back. No level 6
Snowy
just yet.
Underneath the tower. Takes a decent amount of damage, but they do take down until the end. Somewhere else across the map. Was being chased by the Mars, the DK. Oh, they're going in for Alberca. Drag back. Queasy tried to maybe get a toss back play, but won't be able to reach Alberca. And that's a very big kill. Taking down the Beastmaster. Second in net worth from the Dire team. Nikki Cool going for difference. Can they catch up? That DK stun is long, but is it long enough? Nikki Cool, he's just going to go for the slow burn of death. As difference is melted by the Bat Rider. No lasso even required.
Yeah, the moment you get hit there, the moment you get slowed, it's over. No supports. Ready with the TP. Because you don't beat Bat Rider in a 1v1. You beat a Bat Rider with your team.
And they were busy getting that kill, of course, bottom lane onto Alberca, which is great. He's got the helm of the Dominator now, though. I'm actually curious, is anyone on the Radiant side? No. No Radiant Doms. Baden's going for the Radiance immediately. I'm curious to see if Alberca is going to go for the same build as he did last game. Arena dropped onto Nikki Cool. Is going to get stunned to the side. They have a lot of stuns, though, as Nikki Cool will fall, and good rotation move there from the Mars to get that kill.
Yeah, even the shield rune wasn't enough to save him there. Really nice Arena.
Oh, they're going in for Snowy. He does have that borrowed time still available. And it gets popped. But there's also a golem drop pump faked up from Astakor on the other side. So he did eat up his neutral item. And MRLS tossed up. But there's the Aztecor heal. Queasy can't really do too much to hamper him. There's also DK running in the opposite direction. Nice ice bath from till the end. Squeezy is still going to get bushwhacked. Roche, help! Oh, Roche doesn't
Oh,
help.
close.
It was pretty close, but no,
Radiant's bottom
not close
tower
enough.
is under attack.
Oh,
the
Golem
rock.
dropped onto the Jakiro. He's trying to run away, has the dot on him.
Oh.
He did go for the icebreaker facet, though. Ooh,
Saves his
sidestep.
life.
Bamboozled.
Insane. They get the golem. 100 gold.
And Queasy rotating top, wanting to go for waste, but he is out of range for the Avatos play. Nicky Cool, in the meantime, bottom of the cores on the Batrider. So a little bit more of a struggle than he would have liked in that mid lane. And now he's third, but that's just how close all the cores are to each other. Except for Nesfir, he's slightly ahead.
Sphere having a great time on his TA.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Solid amount of pressure coming out onto the tower now with the catapult wave. If no one moves in, this should be a tower.
Yeah, Waste is going for a Blink Dagger before finishing his phase boots, it seems, on the
Radiant's top
Mars.
tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
That is very telling of how they feel the game is going.
They're gonna get some big timings, I guess, with DK and Mars Blink.
DK's is almost done. On the other side, Batrider takes a little bit longer. Nesfir is going to get caught by the bushwhack. Sharpshooter comes in, caught in the arena. And Nesfir's a big kill. Queasy comes running in, but now Queasy is the one in trouble. Help me, team. Oh, nice little boop into the ice bath there. But Nesfir, yeah, farming the Radiant Triangle, not the safest place to be,
Radiant's bottom
as
tower is
Alberca
under
is going to
attack.
push the tier 1 tower bottom lane down.
I'm surprised he got caught there.
Radiant's bottom tower
There
has
are no
fallen.
blinks yet on eSpoiled, and you do have the traps, and like everyone on eSpoiled is melee. A bit sloppy there
But
from Nesfir.
you got that insane MRLS bushwhack.
That is true. Like the whole screen AoE bushwhack.
Yeah, it seems to magically work. Denies the invis room for the tiny. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. While Alberca, 2200 gold in the bag. Still hasn't. Okay, he's going Helm of the Overlord, so he is going more aura build this game instead of the Ags. Catch onto Jakiro, walking up. This time the bushwhack will not connect. Ice Bath, Macropire for good measure.
Makes
Just-
them work for it.
Yeah. I mean, you're gonna die anyway. Well,
No,
Nesfir
he's
farming
still-
up top lane, mid, Queasy. Gotta be careful, is gonna get hit by the bushwhack. Taken down as well. The Blink Dagger on both Radiant cores are available. Snowy is close to the Sacred Relic for the Radiants. They're getting their items, and they're getting aggressive behind it as well.
Funny how eSpoiled is 8 and 3, but still 3k behind. It's just that Batrider, Beastmaster, and TA just farming jungle like maniacs.
And Nesfir's also almost got the Deso now done after his Dragonlance, which opens up, especially with the Beastmaster Helm of the Overlord, Roshan capabilities very easily for the Dire side. Something that the Radiant side is not good at, because Abaddon needs 3 items before he's okay at taking Roche.
Mm-hmm. That's definitely an advantage for Runa in general. Just their objective taking is really good. They have really nice push from their
Radiant
supports,
are scanning.
shoving out the waves, and then their cores just shred towers.
Nicky Cool has his own last blink available, so has that lasso catch. Also is now ready with the sticky napalm max level, so has the rundown if need be, but is going to need a BKB quickly till the end. Jakiro is just going to die once more. Sharpshooter in. Golem even dropped. with the sharpshooter there. Lot thrown. Alberca knows no golem. Okay, sure. Is anyone still left? Ooh, there's a nice 100 gold warlock golem here. He's gonna try and... No, he's not even walking up the high ground. But he's got the ancient granite golem already picked up. And he's just farming. Second in net worth, about 1,000 gold of everyone but Nesphere. Oh, they're going for the hoodwink. Or aren't they? No. Nicky Cool can't reach. And gank attempt there from Nicky Cool, which slows his farm down. As all the farm in the area is Alberca's and not Nicky's.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Waste working towards a Yule. So what is your thought on Mars item builds these days? There's quite a few floating around.
I like the Yules. His mana pool is kind of horrendous for the combo. And in this game, you're up against Roar, Lasso, the TA silences once he's got the shard as well. A lot of magic damage, a lot of dot damage on the die side, so I think it's a good one. But I do love, you know, you get Yules, then you get BKB, and then you get Refresher. Like an early Refresher, I think, is really impactful on the hero. Oh, they're going for
Despite
Roche.
all the nerfs?
Yeah. Even then, it's still good. Double arena. Oh, speaking of arena, nice catch coming in. Beastmaster held in place, but actually doesn't really take any damage in the process. Throws out the roar. Alberca gets the kill onto Waste. Snowy needs to be careful. Is going to get his borrowed time off. Nicky Cool still has the lasso and is going to take the Abaddon for a spin. Snowy surrounded by enemies and taken down. It was a nice arena, but where was even the DK in all of that?
I think the moment Mars jumped in, Queasy also jumped in on the backline, so no one could follow up. There were no bonds, no nothing, and Runa team is just a little bit stronger right now, it seems.
Yeah, the Beastmaster didn't really care. He's also going for the pipe, so he's then going to even care less. Yeah, it's gonna just be full aura build, Beastmaster, unkillable lineup build that the Dire team is going for. Which is kind of needed. You're playing against Abaddon. That's also how Abaddon runs it. But once his borrowed time is gone on... Like, you have to sustain yourself until borrowed time is on cooldown. Speaking of which, Abaddon doesn't have borrowed time right now. And is dead again. Did just get his Radiance delivered. But, yeah, that's 2 deaths in a row for Snowy. And he is dropping on that net worth chart.
Whoops. Yeah, this is Runa team's big timing. And it feels like eSpoiled just isn't taking it seriously enough.
And
HTA.
HTA,
They're gonna lose all of their
done.
tier 2s.
He's only, he already has the Ring of Tarrasque as well for his pipe, so that's nearly finished. Bat Rider BKB is going to be very important. As once he's got BKB pop, they actually can't kill him. Like, they have only magic damage right now. DK does nothing, really. Hell, DK will probably even be ran down. Oh, Queasy? Ah, Queasy has the blink dagger, but he had a clarity in his inventory, so he actually couldn't blink out the moment it got delivered. That's an oopsie daisy. That's a bit of a mistake.
Yeah, not ideal. Little bonus for Waste 21. And DK does have his BKB now, but at the same time, Runa team has so much that goes through.
Yeah, TA now has the blink, so you've got the quick catch, especially the supports on the Radiant side. If they get looked at funny, they're dead. Net worth wise, the game is still very close. 5k is not a big net worth lead for how it feels for Runa.
We're working towards a Solar Crest. Just a support lifestyle. You have nothing. You hope you get a greedy neutral item. So you get some gold.
In mid, they're going in on the Jakiro. There's the Rohan difference. He has that BKB, but can't even get the cast off. The stun lock is there till the end, doesn't even die. And difference, like they don't even need to wait for BKB. Just roar, Avatar's roar, dead.
A nice get down, Mr. President moment from Queasy.
Oh, speaking of Queasy, running in very deeply, places the Observer Ward for vision, but is in a bit of a pickle. Nice arena onto 3. Queasy is now stuck inside the area golem drop as well. Till the end, the two sports are struggling. Nesfear, can he pump out the damage? Still has the age for another 2 minutes, and he does do a lot of damage. As the Bat Rider has a lasso available. MLS is already dead. Snowy is going to get lassoed, dragged to the high ground, and now stuck to slowly burn. Now DK jumping in, going for Nesfear. On the back line, they do manage to take down the Bat Rider. Nesfear is going for the man fight, and it's going to be a dead Nesfear coming in. Alberca charging forward. Difference still had the BKB going, and the Ancient Black Dragon is dead. 250 gold extra for waste. They're going to chase in for the Beastmaster. He's going to get speared up, and they find a full team wipe in favor of eSpoiled.
Yeah, damn, didn't see that one coming, but Abaddon, I guess, went solo. Oh, and they're gonna find another? Perhaps? No.
No.
Waste.
Mars made a bit of a mistake there. I mean, that was also a fight where immediately at the start, the Tiny was dead.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
it was a
went
really
very
good
deep.
fight with the arena plus golem drop.
And Abaddon spent like 15 seconds in the middle of everyone, just with the radiance and the shields, burning everyone down, soaking up resources. Pretty much a best case scenario for eSpoiled.
Yeah. Even though, okay, Nesfear is going to go for the Tormentor quickly. Get a free shard. Is it going to be another tiny shard? Oh, Nesfear?
He's fine. He's fine.
That's again a tiny shard. Wow.
That's
Difference. Takes a lot of damage again. Tree gets thrown for the extra 100 damage. Can they reach him? Nicky Cool has a blink. Oh, but so does the DK, and Difference gets out.
I remember when Firefly was flying vision.
Fought and died with honor.
Good
And
time.
Sticky Napalm gave you vision as well.
Fire and ice.
So much vision.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, so much farm for the bat.
Lead for Runa team is steadily growing. I think eSpoiled aren't out of it, but they need to make something happen because they're slowly losing more and more of the map.
And Nesfear, that fight was problematic for him, but once he gets BKB, those stuns and combos they have are just lackluster. Difference is close. He's going Mjolnir actually on the DK. Not the Orchid or Bloodthorn that he went last game.
I think it's fair. I don't think Orchid matters as much in this game. Mage Slayer doesn't really do anything against the TA. And he wants to catch up a little bit in terms of farm. So I think Maelstrom / Mjolnir is a pretty alright choice. Especially if you can put the active on someone.
Yeah, against the Beastmaster is pretty neat.
Yeah, you never really notice it that much, but it can do a lot.
On the Radiant side, they do have a Glimmer Cape, a Solar Crest, but yeah, the Radiant supports are very poor. Queasy, I think, is getting his 4 staff now delivered. Yep, that gets a better reposition, but they are very likely just waiting for the next Roche for the banner so that they can push high ground. Alberca, he's got that Ancient Prowler Shaman. I'm happy they brought that Shaman back, as the stacks clearing is a bit too easy these days. Okay, a lot of damage. Snowy almost gets the Burrow time popped from a couple of hits. He has a Witchblade now on the Bat Rider as well, so he actually has a lot of damage. Amplified damage room picked up. Now it's not only the TA and the Beastmaster that you have to be fearful of.
Manta is up for a Baron. That's a very nice item in this game. Even more on-demand Dispel.
Woodwink in the Macro
Sir.
Fire Ice Bath. Support duo combo gets the kill. No more Hoodwink. And yeah, they're just still net worth growing step by step.
Radiant's middle
There's a
tower is
BKB on
under
that
attack.
sphere.
Radiant structures
For Runa
are
team,
fortified.
BKB is quite good. Only
Dire's top tower
the
is
rock
under
goes
attack.
through.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Roche is up in 2 minutes. Wow, they're looking for a possible good catch here, but they're just not any nice targets. Like, they're all tanky on the Dire side. Bat's the best one you can go for, but he's nowhere near his team. Oh, Queasy. Snowy coming in from behind and Queasy quickly blinking out before he gets caught. This is all the time they spent as well on the side of eSpoiled, just trying to find them while they're just farming on Runa.
And eSpoiled is farming on some heroes as well, but it's really not comparable.
Smoke up. Alberca would be a great catch if they can kill him. What's he? He's getting his BKB delivered right now.
Radiant are scanning.
And they're also going to smoke up on the Dire side, so Smokey Smoke shenanigans. Nicky Cool has the amplified damage rune popped. It's about to end. But also has the shard on the Bat Rider, so he actually has tower push now and no stack limit. Going in on Snowy. Borrow time pop, golem drop, arena catch onto only the tiny lasso attack. The Mars outside the arena. He's going to get quickly taken down. Yules keeps him alive for a little bit longer. Queasy has been killed. Alberca charging forward, throws the roar onto the Warlock. As that is going to be an easy pickup. Chasing deeper. Snowy, of course. No borrow time for another 50 seconds. And they will, yeah, in 15 seconds, Roche will be up. And they take Roche so fast. Especially now with that facet on the Bat Rider. Sorry, the
Dire's
shard.
top tower is under
That
attack.
he has unlimited stacks.
Starting to look more and more difficult for eSpoiled, as all of their cores are at least 3k behind their respective counterparts.
Dire's
There's gonna be a
structures
Roche
are
as well.
fortified. Dire's top
Yeah,
tower
they take it so freaking fast.
Dire's top tower has fallen. The shaman has dropped into
Just
the
the
dark.
Nesphere. Roche banner as well. Still, eSpoiled is not out of it just yet. I still think this is a really great Abaddon game, and they have some crazy wombo combo potential. If they get the Mars double
Radiant's
spear,
barrier has been killed.
maybe a refresher as well into a rock. Gonna be some cool stuff coming out
Radiant's middle
potentially.
tower is under attack.
As
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Sphere gets a free shrine, Nicky Cool gets the other one. TA, obviously a big moment in the game is also going to be his level 25, the refraction instances. Bat Rider's got the
Radiant's
smoldering
top
resin
tower is under
duration.
attack.
4 seconds of smoldering resin of the right click dot from Bat Rider.
Radiant's top tower
It's
has
kind
fallen.
of added, so it's 6
Radiant's
seconds of
middle
the
tower is under
debuff
attack.
with all the sticky napalm charges on you.
Dire's
Gonna be a lot
bottom
of
tower
damage
is
if you
under
can't
attack.
get rid of it.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And now, yeah, all there's left to do is push the high ground. It's not the safest because you are up against the Mars, who has his BKB now finally done. DK, in the meantime, is cutting the creep wave top. But with the banner, they should keep the creeps alive until they get dragged all the way back in. Bat Rider is very good at tower pushing now, thanks to the shard
Radiant's top tower.
as well. So they're just going to
Dire's bottom tower is under
get some
attack.
damage in. But with the fortificate, the creeps being killed off, the banner now dead as well. Snowy, gotta be a bit careful there. Like a bad toss back from the tiny and you're dead.
They back off though. chilling on the high ground right now. Hero working towards Aghanims. Still quite far away though.
DK Mjolnir done. Alberca is closing in on towards his AC. Added extra armor for the Dire Heroes. Nicky Cool's got 3.6k just chilling. Okay, it's going to be the Hurricane Pike. Kind of was expecting it, but yeah.
eSpoiled kind of stuck in base right now.
Radiant
Slowly moving out. This Runa team is giving them quite a bit of space now. Would have expected them to commit a bit harder for the high ground. Gonna be looking for something here. TP back in.
2 minutes left on the Aegis. Boss back. And borrowed time used. Immediately use him up, hold him in place. They're gonna go for round number 2. BKB thrown out. Arena is there. Nesphir going for the man fight. There's gonna be the drag back. Abaddon is trying to stay alive, but Lasso drag on the DK takes him to the wrong high ground. Difference is surrounded by enemies. And you did see a lot of that Mjolnir damage coming into that fight, because all the damage they took on the Dire side was essentially Mjolnir plus Fatal Bonds. And TA will lose his first life. Hero, gotta be careful, is ticking down to the Fatal Bonds, taken out. They're gonna go for the Mars. There's no buyback available either. BKB used from the Mars. Can he stay alive? Soak up a lot of damage, but nope. Nesphir jumps in from behind. Alberca body blocking as the core, hoping that the TA might actually go in for that one, but they're gonna focus down these buildings once the cores are dead. Now that the cores are dead.
are under attack.
Fortification is up for a couple of seconds, but the creeps are here. So yeah, that's your entire base gone.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower
DK respawning in 5 seconds, and everyone on Runa team is getting lower and lower. They have to be a bit careful.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
The damage is done. Another fight win for Runa team and even more objective damage. Now 22k advantage. Feel like they can just take it slow, wait for Roche, and then finish off the bleeding eSpoiled team.
And Nesphir didn't have crit yet in that fight. You saw in that engagement, it took quite a while before DK and Baden actually died. Now he's got crit, so now it's like 4 hits.
Yeah, I
The
think
melt strike crit and boom, one shot. The borrowed time.
Abaddon was really lucky as well because TA missed her first melt strike. That's a lot of damage missed. That's the core. Ooh,
Yeah, no.
nope.
The dots. The 6-second smoldering resin in combination with the sticky napalm stacks.
More dots.
More dots. More disgusting dots. Going Parasma as well, so that's technically more dots. Alberca has Boots of Bearing. Almost done. 3 shard. They both have terrible shards on the Dire side. I know I was talking about, oh my god, Tiny got the shard. But Jakiro also has a terrible shard.
Yeah. Well, if that's their biggest problem, then I think they're in a good spot.
That's true. Because the rest is, 27k net with advantage. Snowy is very decently farmed, but you have Queasy that's ahead of Waste at the moment in terms of farm, and that's not good. That's very, very not good. Smoked up, jumping on the high ground immediately. There's the arena. BKB's used on both sides. Difference gets lucky that hit got tanked by the arena there. As the core lasso dragged back, Snowy surrounded. There's going to be a buyback from the Warlock. Has that golem available, needs to get it off. As Snowy is, without borrowed time, ending his engagement here, running away. There's going to be the door thrown out onto the Mars. Golem drop in response. Macro fire with the Ags on the Difference trying to run away. They need to get that crit in. Difference gonna get out. Tries to sidestep. No sideblade hit from Nesphir here. But Asticor is gonna melt on the side, and that is gonna be a dieback.
I'm not sure what they can do now. Dragon Form is gonna run out.
Radiant's
I think
middle
Runa
barracks
team
are
should
under
be able to
attack.
take the mid-racks even without Aegis.
Till the end in that fight as well. Nice added Aghanim Scepter Macro Pyre underneath.
Gonna go for more? Like they're done.
Yeah, there's
Want
no
this game to be
borrowed
over.
time for 30 seconds, so Abaddon just can't fight.
Radiant's bottom tower has
If he gets lassoed, he's dead. And there is a lasso.
Runa team, they want to claim their spot in the finals.
And Abaddon slowly going in. He's taking a lot of damage. He doesn't have that borrowed time, and he's dead. 5 seconds left until borrowed time. No buyback. No chance. He bought out
Awkward.
everything to try and get the Bloodthorn.
Just a casual 1v5 there. Not ideal.
I mean, Runa team, they forfeited their Blast Game 3 in the Blast qualifiers for this tournament. So they're here for the entire dub. Roar throw now, trying to stay alive till the end, dropping low, but finally gonna get taken down. However, the rest of the Radiant team has nothing left in the bag, and it's easy money for Nesphir. GG Cold, one big crit, by goes the squirrel, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is Runa going to the grandest of finals.
We will see them again. Runa team well deserved in this game number 3. But at no point did it really feel like victory was far away from Runa team. They just did such a good job farming, controlling the map. They hit their timings. eSpoiled didn't respect them, gave up way more than they had to, and Runa just capitalized.
Yep. Runa showed, why they are such a high-ranked team, why they're so highly rated as well, and why they were the favorites in this series. Even though they lost Game 1, they came back Game 2 and 3 to take themselves towards the grand finals. But of course, there are more matches left today. We're going to go towards a short little break, ladies and gentlemen, get everything ready for the next series of the day, which will be, I'm quickly going to have to, it is Oxen Game Esports versus Inner Circle. I always want to say Onyx Game, but it's Oxen Game Esports versus Inner Circle. That match will be starting as soon as possible. So we'll get everything ready. We'll be right back after the break. pretty good, but of course Durazi is normally the one that they play with on Inner Circle, so that might be a little bit of an opening there for Oxengame.
Yeah, we've seen both of them in this tournament. But today it looks like it's a Panda day. Luckily, the Inner Circle of Inner Circle is still there. My two boys, Fernandes and Flacco. Probably my favorite support duo in the scene right now, because they make the most baffling plays in either direction. So I'm very excited to watch them play every time. I feel like CCT always puts me on their matches as well, because they know it brings me so much joy to watch them play.
I mean, I've covered them plenty of times, but my focus is always too much lingering towards UI in those matches. You know, the big fat Sven, top net worth, going for those winning plays tends to be my focus. But they're up against, Oxengame, fully Iranian lineup. But they do have, for instance, Kachal and Pastil, both very solid players, have played in multiple teams. Multiple rosters, even some significantly high-end teams as well. But trying to make it work now with a full Iranian stack, and they are pretty far in the tournament, so they're doing quite a good job.
You know what their carry player A9's name is in pubs?
No?
It's a 1/first pick all muted. The classic.
Oh, it's one of those. Yes. Great. The all mute, everyone else sucks. Go away. I want to play this team game solo. Yeah. As Inner Circle do pick up that first pick, Marcy, they love flexing it towards the mid and the safe and the offlane position, as I think it actually gets played more on their offlane role than mid.
I feel like overall it's a little bit more popular in the offlane, right? At least that's my impression. I feel like Marcy just plays together so well with the rebound and stuff. Just throwing someone back into a creep wave and then punching.
It is. I mean, I've seen it in both situations. It's a great hero, but if you're up against an actual core, it gets really. If you play it safe lane, there are a lot of games where it just runs out of steam very quickly. Like up against yesterday I covered one safe lane Marcy against Juggernaut, did zero, nothing, couldn't touch the Juggernaut, and that's kind of the problem that I see with a lot of the Marcies, is they run out of steam quickly. They get BKB, jump in the fight. Enemy has any BKB piercing stun, you're dead.
Yeah, for sure. She doesn't have any great innate farming tools, so she's very momentum reliant. Yeah, we'll see how Inner Circle makes it work. It's a shame people are no longer playing IO Marcy. That was always fun.
Yeah, but Io is such a specific hero. Most of the time it's just old plus 5 players that refuse to retire that are still playing the IO and the Oracle in this current meta. Every single time I see an IO and Oracle, I'm like, oh my god, he's still playing Dota? Okay.
Yep. So Inner Circle, they're gonna have to face a Chen Storm here. And yesterday or the day before, they did pick some anti-mage, so I wouldn't rule that out just yet. But
Anti-Mage has
second
been
pick
played a lot
anti-mage,
lately.
that's maybe a bit much.
No, I've seen honestly, if you look at the recent qualifiers and close qualifiers all over the place, a lot of anti-mage. Obviously, a couple have to do with Medusa on the other side, which makes it even weirder that you get an anti-mage against Medusa. But anti-mage actually gets even against. I've seen it against Kez. I've seen it against Troll Warlords. Just some teams are specifically picking anti-mage every single time. I think it was even the Chinese team, Yakult Brothers. They second picked it almost every game, not knowing what it's going to play against. It was very strange to see.
Yeah, that does seem a little bit strange indeed. But no anti-mage just yet. It's gonna be an Ember first. Well, second, I guess. So that's the mid matchup settled. So we don't have to talk about that anymore. It's a classic, maybe the most classic Spirit matchup. Ember against Storm.
Yeah, well, in terms of spirit matchups, yeah. What is in your eyes the most classic mid matchup in general? I think for me it would be SF versus Lina.
Ooh. I was gonna say Storm against Quop.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, there's some
But
really
SF
good matchups.
Lina, yeah, I see that. Your opinions are valid, DK.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. They're old though, because no one except for Mikoto plays Lina in this match,
And
which is
SF
weird.
mid is also, it's like a 50-50 these days. Maybe like even a 30-70 in terms of mid lane, safe lane. We see them every once in a while, but I miss the times of like getting excited about someone getting a triple race and getting a solo kill. These days it's like, oh, and they bring in another set of cells and bottles and water runes and whatever, so it doesn't really matter anyway.
I still see. I think there are some specific players, like Lorna, for instance, that loves playing the SF mid. But obviously, SF safe lane is also very scary. A lot of right click damage coming out of it. Wouldn't be the most surprising if we get to see it in the series. Don't know. Probably not. It's again a more specific hero.
We have ignored the elephant in the room. We have a Mirana for Inner Circle. That is interesting. Where do you think this is gonna go?
I mean, I would originally expect it to be a +4 so you can kill the Chen creeps.
But the main one doesn't get sniped anymore, right? By the arrow?
The Helm of the Dominator creep doesn't, but I think still the Chen creeps do. I think.
I seem to remember something about. Oh, it doesn't matter. We'll see soon enough. But yeah, Mirana definitely very strong against Chen, and I think pretty strong against TB too, especially in lane because she has so much burst magic damage at a time where. Oh, okay, there we go. We are very good at our jobs, DK.
There we have it. Okay, so you're probably looking at Marcy off lane and or Marcy support for that matter could be a 4. I would assume they need a support here for Inner Circle. Likely.
Probably something ranged. Their lineup is very strange. They're all
Yeah.
very squishy. They're all from a bygone meta,
Hard to catch.
for sure. It's like, who is gonna initiate here? No one.
This feels like they're just gonna constantly keep like tapping, in and out, in and out, in and out in the fight. Like jump in, anti-mage hits on one side, and then everyone turns to the anti-mage, and then in comes Marcy on the other side, starts hitting someone, and then everyone turns back to the Marcy, and then they keep on going back and forth. As you don't really want to man fight a Terrorblade, anti-mage is actually one of the better heroes against Terrorblade for. Well, in general, anti-mage is good this game. They don't really have any great counters for you. You can get rid of the reflection pretty easily from the Terrorblade, and once you drain this mana, no Sunder will be possible.
But at the same time, I would be a little bit worried if I were Inner Circle, just because of the pressure coming out from I've Ixen, Oxin. Because if they just pick another really aggressive hero, something that wins lane and then pushes, then I could see Inner Circle really struggling with this Oxin lineup.
Yeah, but this Darkseer kind of changes everything, because Darkseer Marcy lane is horrible to deal with. Darkseer really good against both of them really good against the Chen Terrorblade lane because they have no stun, so you kind of just run them down. Darkseer amazing against Terrorblade late game as well, at mid game, any point in the game.
Right. Yeah.
And you build up the defensive items your team needs, like the pipe, the guarding greaves, the whatever is needed here. So yeah, that last pick actually changes everything in my eyes for them. I don't really see an Oxen game hero that they could go Centaur or something to try and stay alive.
What would they need? Oh my god, let's go. It's
Terribly
off
awful.
lane TV. Yeah, I think that's actually
Wait,
really nice.
A9 is playing Storm.
I mean, that could be fine, right?
I
You just put the Meepo mid, you put the Storm safe lane. Sure, why not?
This is so weird. To be fair, Meepo is amazing against Anti-Mage and Ember
And Ember and
and
Darkseer
Darkseer.
and Marana
Oh,
and
this
Marcy.
is-
It's a sick ass Meepo game.
Yeah,
One of my most
the rest
played
of it
heroes.
makes no sense. But you know, sometimes you have to make magic happen. And Oxen game, they throw a curveball here.
Like, oh, this looks like the best Meepo game ever, and that is true. But it also looks like the worst possible safe lane Storm game ever, because you're literally against anti-mage. But we'll ignore that. That's irrelevant.
Yeah. I gotta go with the Meepo. Like, gotta go with the Meepo on this one.
Gotta go for it, yeah. What choice do you have?
It's such you rarely get to see such a good Meepo game.
It's true. It is oh so very true.
The only
just
cheese
love
that's left, well,
Meepo.
not the only cheese. There's still Huskar left, I guess, but the only actual cheese, because no one plays, what's it called?
Arcwarden, Brute,
Yeah,
Visage,
Brood is still, but it feels more like a
Viper.
solid hero these days. Viper's just
Yes.
trash, always.
what
I
other
despise
cheese
Viper.
do we have? I guess there is Lycan, could be cheese.
Yeah, but they're all so close to the meta that I just, they're also teams pick first pick Lycan. So I'm like, yeah, since teams first pick, I think even UI might, well, in general, teams first pick Broodmother as well. I'm like, yeah. But Meepo is still something that there are still people playing it in this meta. For instance, from Heroic, their safe laner plays it a lot. But you play Meepo?
I play Meepo. I love myself some Meepo.
That's disgusting. That's very disgusting.
It's just fun. I like RTS games, and I feel like with micro heroes, you always feel like every single game you do something a little bit better. Because if you play something like Ogre, it's like, whatever, yes, you play Dota technically, but you turn off your brain and you hope that you have good teammates. With Meepo, it's like, you're locked in. It's all on you. Love that feeling.
Yeah, I'm a +5 player, so I would not know what that feeling is like. I'm like, Elder Titan, you have to move the spirits, too much work. Or I have the biggest, I love Grimstroke a lot, one of my favorite heroes. But ever since they had that vector targeted thing, I get so annoyed because every once in a while I just like, and it goes there. What the? Where did it go?
Yep. Just like with the puck curveball facets, it's like, I don't want to deal with that shit too much.
It's I'm too old to work in the vectors of the entire game. Not for me.
I remember when it was added to Heroes of New Earth, vector targeting. Revolutionary.
That game in general was revolutionary. Still waiting for them to just implement the heroes in Dota, but
Great convergence. It's coming. It's coming.
by the company. Well, I think it's now not from S2 anymore. I think it's Breaky CPK as like the Heroes of New Earth.
He has
Reborn
6
or
guys in
something.
his basement.
Yeah, all chained together.
Working.
You're not gonna leave before this game is done.
I was interested in casting some Heroes of New Earth, so I sent him a message and was mega ghosted.
Wow, Breaky.
Pretty rude.
Yeah.
That's life. Just like when people just pick Mirana and Anti-Mage against you. That's also rude.
Yep.
So then you bring out the Meepo to teach them what's what.
I mean, it is a Grandmaster Meepo.
Yeah,
So,
I have
well,
faith.
it's a massive meepo. It's level 25, right? Grandmasters with orange added in it, I think. I can't remember.
I'm not a Dota Plus person
Really?
anymore.
Oh, anymore. Okay. Then at least you were at one point. Let me see. Yeah, the Grandmaster is orange in it, so he's not Grandmaster, but he's close.
So he's noob.
Yeah,
He is noob.
he's no. I had to quickly look up the like 3 heroes I play and see if that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's the logo of the
Big smoke.
Grandmaster.
I find
30
Flacco.
seconds to battle.
The ward is definitely scouted. Is it? It should be.
Yeah.
Nice.
You also have to deal with Fun Chen this game, who's going to send that mana burn creep towards mid and drain the mana of the Ember the entire time.
I look forward to this game. We have a Meepo. We have some sick arrow potential. Feels like old school Dota. You're like, ooh, the anti-mage Battle Fury timing is so good. I love the times where you were like, oh, that's sick. We have a 15-minute Battle Fury. We're gonna win the game now.
Yeah, now it's, oh my god, we destroyed the laning stage. We're 7k ahead, and then you lose one fight. Oh, okay, they're equal, and we were gonna lose. Nice.
Yep.
20 minutes in, they get the free shard. Oh, that's a 2.5k net worth swing to the other team. Cool.
But it looks like Poison is bottom with his mana burn creep. Doesn't want to deal with the Mirana.
It's also anti-mage versus storm in lane. So,
Yeah, I didn't even notice.
and
That's
Terrorblade
actually
taking a
good
lot
for
of damage
Storm.
stop. Oof. The lane swap's kind of neat.
Storm shit on anti-mage in lane.
For the early laning stage, yeah, obviously later it gets problematic, but
Ooh, Kachal.
is
Bye.
going to get first blooded. Yeah, toss back into double Iron Shell. Not much you can do. Obviously, that top lane's going to get constantly pushed out. Zeski is going to be targeted here underneath the tower. Drag back, slowly burning away. Kachal TPing through. Zeski is just dead. Double kill for Norma. I mean, yeah, anti-mage might struggle a little bit, but that top lane is going very one-sided.
Not an ideal start, for sure.
Yoa is just getting bullied out by the tornado from the Wild Wing.
And Ember is currently destroying mid. Also not ideal. To be fair, I do think that Ember is stronger for like the first 2 levels.
And now Meepo has 2 Meepos. So,
And then it
becomes a
gets
bit
more
tougher.
difficult. Still, Storm. Solid CS so far. He's the big carry.
Yeah, Yoa getting bullied heavily by the Chen.
My boy
And-
Flacco. Getting punched.
After the initial fight top, it's the mana on the Darkseer just dropped off a cliff, so it's a lot more sustainable for Kachal. Plus, you're always pushing the lane out towards the Radiant Tower, which is great.
Meepo is catching up, and I feel like we would get a good picture of this game by just focusing on the Meepo. Just center the camera on him, see what's happening. Because if he's having a good game, if he snowballs, that's the big chance for Oxen game. If that doesn't happen, then, well,
Yeah, no, if he doesn't get a good game, then it's over. Which is weird considering they have a Storm and a Terrorblade, but yeah. They have a lot of good counters for those 2 heroes. They only have no counter for the Meepo. No Metamorphosis, but the Ice Shards block missing. Ouch. And now Zeski
not great.
drag back. Throws out tag team. They're going to jump in. Double Ion Shell. Too much damage. Zeski dropping low and the Tusk. Actually, Norma needs to be careful now. Fernand's diving underneath the tower. Norma gets himself away. Got a little bit dicey there, but no harm, no foul.
Take the wind from their sails.
Why? He's gonna have his Helm of Iron Will. That's gonna help.
He's going for the Helm of Dominator. Darkseer also going for Helm of Dominator. Wouldn't even be the most surprising if Fernand's on the Marcy also went for one.
If you're in combat, having a helmet is nice. And dominating is also nice. So, makes sense.
The logic is perfect there.
And look at the Inner Circle heroes. None of them have like a headpiece, so they have space. Would be hard for Darkseer to get his one custom fitted, but that's what you're paying for.
Yeah, the eye thingy on his head. Well, it's weird. He has a helmet already on top.
Oh, he has the cosmetic. Damn.
Well, so far, I'm doing a pretty good job in mid. A lot of damage onto Pastille, who's just gonna have to poof out of there. But yeah, it's still going pretty well for the Meepo. Honestly, the lanes are going way closer than I would have expected. The only one that's ahead is Norma, but that's because he has 3 kills.
Mm-hmm. It's not too bad at all. I haven't seen any big arrows from the Mirana though. That's what's disappointing me. I feel like when you're against the Meepo, it's so easy to hit those arrows on mid. He has 2 heroes to control.
Plus, you also have an Ember with level 2 Searing Chains. He actually doesn't have Sleight of Fist yet.
I guess Mirana hasn't been rotating too much because you don't really want to leave your AM alone.
Yeah,
That's
no,
fair.
AM gets bullied out by the Chen at that stage. And the Storm, because A9 does do quite a lot of damage. Has a Falcon play done on the Storm Spirit. Yeah, you're a safe laner now. Gotta build like one.
What's next? Battle Fury?
Mask of Madness.
Ah, I see.
And then Armlet. Let's go.
Nah, it's a nice little D ward.
Flacco. Chase down. Flacco dropping low. He's almost dead. While in mid, Zaski is going to be targeted here, but he does have a snowball. Is going to use it slightly delayed. And is going to die.
Oh,
Because
Anna
he's
has a
trying to take
regen.
over the farm with Pastille jungling.
Why has kind of survived this bottom lane? Almost has his HUD, working towards his level 6, so I think Inner Circle's gonna be relatively pleased with their start. With their off-lane anti-mage.
Builds like a safe lane anti-mage, so no surprise there.
Middle tower is under attack.
And Pastille is just farming up the jungle, going for the Disperser first item. Remember when they just went like 4 Dragon Lances?
Good times, good times.
Dota is such a weird game.
Good stats for cost.
Okay, there's going to be a jump in bottom lane. A9 is stuck. No, he's so close to level 6 as well. Actually, he's not dead yet. Finally does die. Yoa gets the blink away. The illusion chases him down, which gives vision to Pastille, so he might hit that Earthbind. And he does get the root poofing in with the lockdown there. Yoa dies, so they get a 2-for-1 trade. They'll take it.
Yeah. This is exactly why Meepo is so nice against anti-mage. Before Manta and even afterwards, you just have so much root. He ain't going nowhere.
And mid, Tusk jumped up.
Subtle bird.
And Seski again being chased down. There's another route. In comes the Meepo nearby. Poison's also walking in. The tier 1 tower is going to be the target here. But that should actually be denied by Pastille. Oh, they're going in onto Poison. The Chen Not level 6. He's so very close to his ulti.
Denied.
Radiant's
But
middle
Poison's
tower
gonna
has
die,
been
and another kill coming in for the Dire side.
Still pretty even in terms of net worth. This is the time where Meepo wants to start getting ahead, but kind of hard for him to farm because both the Marcy and the Mirana have been just pestering him in the jungle because they know if Meepo gets fat, we're in trouble.
And he's doing a pretty good job at keeping up farm. Obviously, there is Norma with 3 kills and Panda with 2 that are top of the board, but that is also no surprise. Like, yeah, they're those kills definitely do help. In the meantime, Kachal is going for the pipe build, so it is actually full offlane Terrorblade build, auras, and then yeah, hope to keep the Meepo alive in the later portions of the game.
Yeah, looks good to me. I think pipe into Manta would be really nice.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Get the
attack.
creep. Not quite.
Okay, jump in again onto Poison. The Chen is dead. Panda now on a killing spree. Nice Spirit Vessel as well against the healing of the Meepo, the healing of the Chen.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'm a brawler in his prime.
But Pastel's actually bottom of all the cores now, which is getting a
Radiant's
little bit
bottom
worrisome.
tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Needs to
I
get
feel
his
like
third
Structures
Meepo.
are fortified.
His supports need to help him out a bit more because he is the win condition. Like, you don't care about your TV or your Storm.
Radiant's
But alas.
bottom tower is under attack.
He does have some space in the jungle now.
Yeah, once he hits level 10, his farming speed does increase by a lot. By about 1 Meepo.
Yep.
Storm jumped up. And oh god, not gonna keep him alive as A9 drops. A quick little combo there coming out from Fernan's. Top lane. They kill off another one of those creeps, but there's a rotation. Flacco arrow lands onto the tusk of Zeski. Tries to stay alive.
Did he sunder?
I think he sundered an illusion trying to sunder the tusk.
Whoops.
Mistakes are made. Oh, Poison. Once again,
Radiant's top tower
an
is
easy
under
target.
attack.
And that's kind of the way that they're playing the game. It's all easy targets across the board.
And it's just unlimited vessel charges for
Radiant's
Panda.
top tower is under attack.
Moonlight Shadow popped. They know Storm is here, but they get scanned out. That's a good scan by Ox in game.
And Storm. Good that you still don't get caught out. Preferably.
Dire are scanning.
Desky going for the blink dagger, gonna take a while, but still in the meantime, while all of that's going on, he did reach level 10. So he now can do the Meepo swap to the fountain shenanigans to get back to full mana. Oh, but still, yeah, he jumps away before he gets caught here by the Ember Spirit walking in, so. Tries to keep them busy, but the game is slightly in the lead for the Dire side, and it's not good for them if it is.
And Anti-Mage isn't even, like, online up to farming speed. Oh, they find the Meepo with the arrow. Snowball, though.
Snowball, save, in response is 2 kills, 2 big kills, going for number 3 onto Zeski. As Fernandes will get a double kill in the process, and yeah, they just... I like the Meepo pick, but I guess it's not going to be in the cards for them this time.
And TP is just chilling top. Trading farm against Darkseer. Because he has the pipe now, so let's hope he can use this to help his team out. I don't think the way to victory would be staying top.
Yeah. It doesn't seem to be the most advantageous if their off laner is just never there. He does have a pipe now, so that's a lot of damage negation. That can be pretty useful if they go for another engagement. Smoke up on Oxen, looking for anyone. They do find the Ember Spirit. Do they have enough lockdown? Root him up, hold him in place, and he is dead. 6 kill streak picked up there. Orpa still, and with the Metamorphosis going for the tier 1 tower mid. So they're finally starting to get a little bit aggressive. The Diffuser's also done on the Meepo. They do have that mana burn.
Very nice. And for a disperser next. I don't think Blink would be bad. In fact, I would love to see a Blink.
Blink's a pretty good tool this game, but obviously also Aghanim Scepter being one of the greater ways to keep yourself alive. They have a lot of good AoE damage spread on the dire side, but terrible single target. So running around Mega Meepo, later also getting the shard for the dig. You can be really hard to kill, and that's kind of what they're aiming for. But they're roaming together. Pretty aggressive here on the push. In response, though, smoked up. They're running in onto the Storm Spirit, and the Storm is dead once more. Have to run away. Chasing deeper. Poison is going to run the opposite direction, try and drag them back from the chase. As Tesky is even going to be chased more, but a missed Sleight of Fist will keep him alive.
They're going for a Yule's on this Ember. Yule's not that great against Meepo. But if you rely on your team, it's still fine. Because obviously in a 1v1 situation, if you Yule's a net, Meepo just waits for you to come down, times it perfectly, and just nets you again. But it does buy you like 3 seconds for your team to come and help you.
And snowball in, jump forward, going for the Tusk. And the God comes out, but Zeski's dead. Arrow actually landed onto the Chen because it missed the Tusk and hit Poison on the back end. That is going to be death number 5 for the Chen. The anti-mage, by the way, is still just farming up the Battle Fury, chilling, trying to catch up. As I say that, he's third in net with right behind his own course. They have ward vision on Pastil. They know he's here, and they get the root, and they get the kill.
Awkward. But maybe the Storm will carry.
Yes, against the anti-mage. Very maybe.
Just get a Silver Edge. It's easy.
Yeah, just a fingers crossed moment.
I mean, then he doesn't have magic resist, then he doesn't have mana burn. So, fine.
Easy value. Jump in on towards the Storm. Arrow lands. Yule's arrow. Root arrow. It both works.
It just works.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No, the Zeski Tusk on the side is going to be chased down. Walrus Punch comes out. There is still on the Meepo. They're going to go for the Ember Spirit. Does try to get this jump away to his fire element. Will get away. As the rest of the Radiant team will get out. But yeah, the Yule stepped there, keeping him alive. Time for nullifiers.
I think you can just get the net if you time it right, because Sleight of Fist has a 0.1 cast point. But it's
yeah, 0.1, that says enough. Oh no, Storm doesn't get arrowed, gets zip away because a little bit of a mistake there with the toss up and arrow flying out. Kachal jump in. A9 still going to die. Kachal has the Sunder, gets it off onto Fernance. Metamorphs is used. He's going to try and surge out of there. But Fernance is dead to rights. And that's a 6 kill streak for killing off Fernance. Ember here on the back line. is going to jump to his Fire Remnant. Norma, can he get away? Yeah, there's no blink. There's no catch. With the Earthbind on cooldown. And Norma will be able to walk it off.
And AM is just farming.
Oh,
Their circle's still hanging around though. They're not done. Really want to go into this? I know they're leading, but seems like a bit much.
You still have to be a bit careful of the Meepo now, the Mega Meepo. Looking for a fight, but still walking in. Okay. Arrow lands. Got a Mega Meepo it up, otherwise he's dead. As they do get the Mega Meepo going, Fernand's popped his ulti as well in the meantime. There's going to be a great vacuum wall onto 3. Also rooted in, jumping from Fernand's in response as well. Kachal Sunder in 1 second. Can he get it off? He does get the cast off onto Flacco. But can they get anything behind it? The Guarding Greaves from Norma behind it will keep the Dire team healed up. As Kachal dropping low, Zeski dropping low, and they're all dropping dead.
Oof, rough fight for Oxen. And I don't know when the Storm is gonna join the fight, but I feel like he's gonna have to at some point because he's not out-farming an anti-mage. He has 7k net worth. Like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. Yeah.
What is he waiting for?
That's a very good question. The anti-mage is just chilling. He's getting really fat. And now he sees a nice Storm Spirits.
Oh.
Mana Void attempt. Big zip. Very big zip. We'll get the Storm out of there, but yeah, you're also getting to a point in the game. Well, not yet. It's going to take a while, but that Aghanim Scepter on anti-mage at one point will just destroy Storm.
Norma for now is moving towards the top lane as well. They could go for the Tormentor.
I'll get a nice little easy Torm pickup.
Radiant are scanning.
Goes the Flacco. Anti-mage now with the Manta as well. Almost ready to fight.
Yeah, and the Radiant side, not so much. There's a smoke up still, trying to maybe get a catch on the back line. Spots out Yoi. Not really the target they want to go for. Well, there's a different fight breaking out. Snowball in. Kachal Metamorphosis used. As the Sunder at the ready, they're going to find Norma, which is a very big kill. Fernand's going for the fight. Kachal Sunders his own teammate, and that's going to be a dead poison. Jump away from Fernand's. Jason from the Storm Spirit gets mana voided. Fernand's gets out of there, and the Ember is just jumping in the middle of everything. Yoi as well against the Mega Meepo, completely solo, but still on the run. Lifted up in the sky, but down he goes. It starts off nice with that Darkseer kill, but they're just too far ahead, and they're just too strong.
Yeah, it kind of feels like we may have to go next soon. Meepo kind of missed the window now. Just once Yawai gets his Battle Fury, then he can just man-fight Meepo, and then being rooted doesn't really matter as much anymore.
Radiant's top tower
Yeah,
is under
then
attack.
they don't really care for you at that point in the game, and at least high ground isn't the easiest for the Dire side.
Dire's
So you
Yeah,
have
that is true.
is under
that,
attack.
which is an okay plus.
I guess they also don't
Radiant's middle tower
have to
is
go
under
high ground.
attack.
They could just keep farming until they have a 40k lead.
Dire are scanning.
Likely, because Storm is about the same net worth as the Marcy. What is
Yeah, I
Fernand's
think
going for? He has a Mithril Hammer queued up while he already has a PKB. Essa?
Yes, that would be cool.
No.
I think the FF duo is gonna outfarm A9.
Yeah. Flacco Fernand's getting pretty close at the very least. Free shard, of course, on the Mirana helps, but what does his shard do? This is still the leap. Yep.
Feels so bad, that chart.
Well, it's better than Tiny's, I guess.
Fair enough.
Tis mine.
Is mine. A9, gotta be careful. Snowball dodge coming in. Quickly trying to get himself out of there. Zeski is gonna get taken down. As he keeps the storm at the very least alive, but at what cost?
The rune of haste.
And just fearless. I think he can still very well die to the Meepo, but he has his team nearby, so he doesn't care. And he knows that Meepo is kind of the only threat.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's
Yeah,
middle
you're also
tower
gonna
is
have to deal with the Darkseer building. He has the Guarding Greaves already, but he's gonna go for the Crimson Guard and full aura build at that point. Yeah, there's just not gonna be any damage coming out from the Meepo anymore.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Terrorblade jumped up, top side. Yule's up. Does have the Sunder if he can get it. He casts it off onto Panda, but it doesn't really change too much. It delays the inevitable. Mega Meepo will TP back to base. On the side, Yoi looking for anyone, but won't be able to spot them. As Poison is trying to push the bottom wave out, get some extra farm. Get something, really. Ember in mid is going to get rooted up. Walrus punch in. Are they going to try and go for him? No. They're just going to try and run away because Yoi walks in. Mana Void Blast. Seski dead. And yeah.
And there really isn't much to say anymore. We're gonna go into Roche. Get an Aegis for this AM, who's already unkillable. Which is saying something, because the man has 1700 HP, which isn't that much.
Yeah, but Butterfly counts as the entire Radiant lineup.
Yep. Not the quickest Roche. Not too bad.
Roshan has fallen to the down.
My blindness for loving Meepo players really hampered my insight towards this game. I was hoping.
Yeah. It is a good Meepo game, but I think it's counteracted by the fact that it's just such a terrible Storm game.
Has fallen. Radiant's middle
Even
tower
if it's a
has
really
been
nice
attacked.
Meepo game, you cannot win.
It's also not a great Terrorblade game.
Yeah,
Dire are scattered.
just like a 3v5.
13, 1, and 15 on Panda.
He's using kills as CS.
A9 quickly got a zip out of there. Still being chased by Norma, because, okay, A9's not going to get chased any further, but a little bit dicey there.
And he has a BKB now and a greater healing Lotus.
Okay. That changes it. How?
So they have one big fight.
Marcy has Basher flying out. Their recipe, so that's, yeah, nice BKB. Oh, Meepo's got the disperser. That's kind of cool.
Let's see what Oxen Game can do. For now, they're just chilling in base because Inner Circle is taking their sweet time, that's for sure.
High ground is still a bit dangerous. Probably. I mean, probably not, but it's elimination game.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to accidentally make a mistake and get Meepo in a position where he all of a sudden destroys the entire base, because it is a Meepo. It can take bases very quickly.
Mm-hmm. You don't want to buy 5-meter hammers and then suddenly lose a fight.
Wouldn't be ideal. Kachal getting jumped on the TB. Snowball save. Gordon's Walrus Punch takes a decent amount of damage. As the storm goes in, BKB Pop zipping in deeper. It really wants to get that kill, but they lost the 2 heroes already before Meepo's even in his base. And poison is 3. Doremi. Not much.
I mean, Oxen is showing some perseverance. Staying in this game for so long.
Radiant's top barracks.
Yeah, they're not typing GG, that's true.
Radiant's top barracks
I
has
don't
fallen.
necessarily know if you call that perseverance or just masochism.
They're close. They're close for sure. That's gonna be the second set of Rex falling now. Or I'm respawning in 5. Again, that doesn't really mean much.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Yeah,
Radiant's
Safe
bottom
Lane
tower
Storm,
is under attack.
not the most effective against the anti-mage.
I mean,
Was a
even
nice
if it
attempt.
was in the best possible matchup, I still wouldn't say it's very effective.
Oh,
We're gonna see one more
vacuum
big
wall
fight.
on all the Meepos. Zesty's already dead. Mega Meepo trying to run away. Yowai going for the backline chase onto Kachal. No mana for Sunder. Kachal dodges the arrow. Mana Void being pumped fake by Yowai, but he's going to turn his attention to the Storm Spirit. Eats that nice little Lotus, but is still going to die. And there we have G to the G for game number 1. Fountain dive for good measure. Yowai pop lose that Aegis, but it is... I mean, this was a very, very one-sided affair.
Yeah, I feel like this was kind of over at 12 minutes, 13. But they just took it very, very slow. They had their fun, they farmed their creeps. It was a difficult game for Oxen game.
It's a very difficult game for Oxen game, and Inner Circle take game number 1 in this series. But of course, you know, new round, new chances. Interesting draft from Oxen game. It was a nice attempt, did not work out. Maybe a little bit more of a D standard draft could be effective, but big props for at least the attempt on their part. Nonetheless, that was the first in this series. We'll be going towards a short little break. We'll be right back for game number 2. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ourselves ready for game number 2 here in the Oxen game versus Inner Circle matchup. It was a Well, it was a very one-sided affair. They tried something fun with the meatball last pick cheese, but it was not good enough here in the series, and it's going to be a tough one to try and beat Inner Circle as they are looking like they're ready to shut it completely down.
Mm-hmm. We'll see if Oxen Game can bring their A game in this game number 2, because you know they did beat Zero Tenacity. So despite game 1 looking rough around the edges and also rough in the middle, who knows?
Yeah, of course, new draft, new changes can be impactful. Inner Circle getting rid of the Chen. He did play a pretty decent Chen on Poison. Of course, at one point they just run at you, and then there's nothing left that you can realistically do.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it makes sense that they do get rid of the pesky Chen. Laning wise, did a very good job as well in trying to make sure Yoi had no farm, which he struggled against the Storm Spirit.
Yep. Yeah, but I don't think something tells me that we're not gonna see the offlane AM into safe lane Storm matchup again this game. Don't know what it is.
I don't really think I'm gonna ever see that again. I think this was a one-off situation in Dota, because
Can't say never.
I mean, I think this is the first one where I've ever seen a professional Storm safe lane. So adding an anti-mage off lane on the other side as a combination, very strange.
Yeah, I think it is indeed very unlikely. So let's not dwell on that too much. Instead, Oxen Game completely changed their approach, going from Chen to Ench.
Yep. Just slightly swap those letters around. Obviously, one of the more annoying heroes to kill. If you don't have a lineup for it, normally you get like a Snapfire just for the Mortimer's Kisses to take down the Enchantress. Tusk doesn't really do that much once the Enchantress is untouchable is there, because then you just like wall punch, and then she walks away, and you get very sad.
Yep, that is not very nice. So we see the puck ban. We see Centaur ban. So what does Oxen Game not want to play against?
I mean, quite a lot. Uh, and I see OI. Obviously, a lot of like his Sven springs to mind. TA, I think, is also obnoxious to deal with. I don't think Norma plays too many like micro heroes. So that's at least a plus. He's more of a Slardar, Sand King, um, those kind of initiation based offlaners,
Mm-hmm.
which is a big plus for Oxen game because Beastmaster, you don't have to focus down a Beastmaster and Lycan, for instance,
Yeah,
which helps.
that wouldn't be very fun. But does he really not play any Beastmaster? I feel like I've seen him play Beast.
Yeah, but he doesn't like it's not a first pick material hero for him.
Yeah, that is fair. Not like I don't know, he's Mars or something.
Yeah, he loves more the big fat initiations, the centaurs that is banned, the Mars, the Slardar, Pacngalir he does play a lot of as well.
Let's see. Gyro being banned as well, despite it not being super successful in the previous series. And Inner Circle, they want to play Quop, so you have to ban the Huskar. Especially because now they know that Oxen Game is capable of some serious cheese, or cheese attempts at least.
I've even seen Huskars lately. Chrysalis, for instance, plays Huskar safe lane, which is has actually been very successful with Huskar safe lane on Mouse Esports. So you know, it's a disgusting little added cheese into the mix. that we see pop up more and more.
Recently, or in the previous CCT, we even had Passion UA playing offlane Huskar and winning with it, so just don't want to deal with it. And Oxing game, they back up the Beastmaster for themselves, so looks like this game they want to up the pressure early, and they don't want to rely on just a single meatball to carry it home for them.
Yeah, add in the Hoodwink. That's what most teams tend to do. Beastmaster, Hoodwink, lane combo, strong lane. Obviously, afterwards you get the roar into sharpshooter combo. Good way to catch out the Queen of Pain, kill her off pretty quickly. Break works against significant amount of heroes, like for instance the Bristleback, a hero that Norma could play. I think Yowai even plays in the safe lane.
What is your wise hero against Beast?
Sven,
Is it
think.
Sven?
I think most of the time it would be Sven. Warlock, Gyro? Dawn. Okay, so they're gonna leave the safe lane, or unless they make this a Dawn safe, which wouldn't be the wildest, but probably a Tusk Dawn offlane duo. Global presence. You have a Queen of Pain, Blink in, Sonic Wave, Dawn ulti on top. Fat team fights as well. Fatal bonds into all this AoE from Inner Circle, and
Yep.
stuff dies.
Love to see Dawnbreaker against Beast. Like, you roar, okay, I just Solar Guardian. Equal exchange.
I'm happy that the whole NP Dawn doesn't get picked anymore, because that was kind of obnoxious. The global presence the entire time, could not walk anywhere on the map, and then just Dawn ulti, NP ulti, and boom, you're dead.
Remember when you spoke about like global presence? You used to talk about like Zeus, Spectre, and Clockwork. Times have changed.
Yeah, it's not worse.
So much worse. Some things never change, like Nature's Prophet being a wonderful hero that I really enjoy.
Yeah, the money tree facet's weird. Oh, more flame. Okay. Doesn't care too much about the dots. Bit of dangerous against Queen of Pain because of the heavy burst sometimes. We saw it being successful in the previous series against the gyrocopter.
Yeah, and it's pretty good against like Warlock and Tusk. It's a little bit scary in lane against Dawnbreaker because sometimes she has a deceptive amount of damage, but I don't mind this Oxen draft at all so far.
They just need a mid laner now for Oxen. Inner Circle need very likely a safe laner. Looking at the situation, you're playing against Morphling. I mean, there's quite a decent amount. They ban out the Doom already because that makes the most sense. But there's options. You could just go Ursa, for instance.
Ursa would be quite nice. Don't mind it.
Spectre, more global.
What else is good against Morphling?
Drow, but that's a psycho pick these days.
Yeah. Every game I cast with Snare, Drow has to be mentioned in the draft as well. I thought it was free, but no.
I'm sorry. It's only when it's up against the Morpher TV that I see a Drow being potentially decent. Otherwise, it's no. I actually did cast a game of Drow like a week ago. That's the magic of it.
Nice, nice.
It does still pop up. But it was against a lineup that had like no catch, and in this case, you're gonna get like snow. They're gonna jump you with the Dawn ulti, Queen of Pain, Tusk. Sorry, the other side, the Beastmaster Link.
Yeah. I would love to see Luna coming out from Inner Circle, and for Oxing game, I think it's gotta have to be a Storm again. The most classic mid lane matchup, according to some.
According to very specific person. Yeah, I assume it's going to be not safe lane Storm, so not going to be on A9.
I think it's
Unless we get to see an
that's likely.
anti-mage now, and then, you know, I might have to eat my words.
Oh shit, we could see it again. It's
That-
not the band. It's against Storm. Oh no.
It's also not that bad against Morphling.
But it is not great against Beastmaster.
True. Well, you can spell reflect. Laning wise, I mean, you just have to put it mid, I guess. Then put the Dawn. Yeah. Then
If
you
these
have
were equally skilled games and it was AM mid against Storm, I would unironically favor the Storm.
well, laning wise, yes, but then immediately the moment you hit level 6, no.
But
Okay.
unfortunately, we don't see it. We get an Abaddon. So we have Abaddon plus Warlock up against Hoodwink Beast, which I think is pretty alright for Beast, honestly. Like, it
Yeah.
gets more difficult once Abaddon is 6, and at some point he's gonna get his Radiance, but in lane it's like, not too bad.
Yeah, it should be just fine. The problem is more the Warlock with the Fatal Bonds, damage, output, and you don't really have any kill threat onto the Abaddon with the Warlock if he is close by with all that healing. I still would assume Inner Circle wins this, but I can... Like, the Morphling is a little bit scary for me. Turning into the Queen of Pain, chasing after the supports quickly. A lot of damage. It feels like a game where you kind of ignore the Abaddon as well. Because it's not like you use Dawn ulti to save Abaddon when he still has borrowed time available. So it's there's not the best coordination there in terms of what the heroes on Inner Circle do. And Morphling ultra late game does not really care that much about Abaddon, as you just kill the rest of the team.
Yeah, right. Yeah, overall, boxing game, I like their draft.
Same. But then again, I liked it last game as well, and look how bad that went. So,
Yeah, but come on, last game we had freaking safe lane Storm.
yeah,
This game we have like an actual competent, well-balanced draft.
true. This is actually a pretty decently set up draft. I mean, the last game, because of Clown Dota, could have been surprising, but in the end, it wasn't as fun surprising as we were hoping. This time around, I can, yeah, the Morphling 49, scary hero. You also have the Enchanters in lane. Yeah, you did mention, of course, the Dawn, surprising damage against the Morphling. I think in the previous series that we casted, we also had a Morphling against the Dawn. And he also almost died a couple of times in the lane, so gotta be very careful on that one, because you do not really go for the level 2 attribute shift. Topside could be problematic for the for either side, actually. Like, the Warlock can die if he's caught out of position. But the Beastmaster can take a lot of damage from the Fatal Bonds.
Big smoke coming out from Inner Circle. Like you mentioned, if there is a Morphling in the game, the enemy team is going to be on the hunt. But A9, he's probably played this hero before, so he knows what's up. Taking the long way around, not
30
contesting the
seconds to
bounties.
Nothing.
Ooh, who's that handsome devil?
Yeah, Fernand's also checking if there is a ward nearby, but the ward is on the other side. And the sentry is misplaced. They know there's vision of Fernand's while he's standing underneath that area, but they don't know where. Thinking it might be on their own observer, maybe.
The battle begins.
Wasted 50 gold at the start of the game. Easy win right there.
Yep.
You know I'm a pain, but you love me anyway.
So, you don't agree that it's the most iconic mid matchup, but who do you favor in Storm against Quop?
Most of the time. It depends on the item build, the spell build of Quap. If Quap just goes for the Shadow Strike levels, then Quap. But it does slow his farm down a lot if he doesn't get enough Scream of Pain levels, which is kind of the trade-off that you have at that point.
Right.
But yeah, normally Storm just gets around level 4. He struggles a lot. He goes into jungle, gets level 6, and then he's fine.
Request for the observer to give us the CS scouts. That would be lovely. As Norma picks up the first blood, killing Poison. And she's not the strongest level 1 hero.
Yeah, that is already a nice plus here for the Dire side. He died top lane though, so did he? No,
I thought he just died bottom.
He died bottom, but I got the notification when I pressed on his corpse. The corpse was showing top. That was weird.
Magic.
I know. This game is magical sometimes. Regardless, a pause coming out from Kachel.
Starting to feel a bit messy.
Yoi chasing after Seski here in the trees, but the hoodwink is very at peace there. Even an evasion coming in there with the 14% mischance.
Caught you in your stubbies, did we?
Hoodwink getting just passive evasion is also one of the weirder changes.
Ooh, Panda taking a surprising amount of damage there.
Yeah, that's also one of the danger things against the Storm Spirit trying to go for a dive underneath the tower. But both of them are getting their bottles delivered soon enough, so should be a-okay. Yeah, Quap, 2 points Shadow Strike, 1 in Blink, so 0 in Scream of Pain, which tends to make farming a bit problematic.
I feel like Inner Circle is definitely relying on getting a good start, getting some momentum.
Well, are any of these lanes particularly interesting in terms of kills, in your eyes?
I think there is potential for kills in both the side lanes. 'Cause I feel like Abaddon and Beastmaster are gonna be fine, but both Warlock and Hoodwink have quite a bit of damage, but not that much in terms of survivability. So if they move in the wrong way, they slip up, I can easily see them going down. And same thing for bottom, especially the Ench like we saw before. But even someone like the Tusk, if the Ench and the Morph, it's double range, so they should be able to slowly wither down the Dawnbreaker and Tusk.
Yeah, however, it is one of those situations where if you try to harass them and you get caught by a Celestial Hammer Starbreaker Ice Shards combo, you are dead. Especially the Enchantress. Morphling can survive a little bit more, but even then, Waveform is going to be the only way that he stays alive.
Yeah. The key for Tusk and Dawnbreaker is to keep mana, so then every time the enemy comes close, you can throw out those spells. That is exactly what Norma's gonna go for by soaring first. Making sure that every time Ench walks up to harass, you can just throw in a hammer.
Dire structures are fortified.
Well, top lane. A lot of aggression coming in. TP
Storm.
towards mid. Bushwhack onto 2 by Zeski. They find themselves Fernandes and Panda. They're trying to finish him off. He does have the water rune trying to heal up, but he is going to die. And another kill for the Radiant side. Great rotation already from the supports to try and keep the Storm alive. Unfortunately, he did die at the very least, but still did get the kill onto Fernandes. So he at least gets some gold for that death. Oh, Kachal dies topside. They dive underneath the tier 1 tower there with the Abaddon Warlock combo.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
There's so much aggression from this lane.
Tower is under attack.
Morph also not having too much fun without the Ench nearby. To morph up
A9.
heavily.
Bottom lane, a lot of damage, but it is a Morphling. So you can easily just attribute shift and heal up.
No worries at all.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Panda, almost level 6. Did not commit to maxing Shadow Strike, instead now putting points into Scream.
You also see Kachal is really struggling in that top lane. Bottom lane, another kill on to Poison. That damage output from the two heroes is dangerous. Kachal is falling a bit behind in terms of last hitting. Wants that helm of the Dominator and is looking to go for the aura build this game, but might need to get some like, stacks or something soon enough to be able to catch back up.
It's hard for him to do anything here. UI just so aggressive, just chasing down these boars. Hell could do a better job microing the boars though. Having one running away and one hitting tends to be better. Easier said than done.
Says the micro god.
All of these ARTS players, they are not respecting their Warcraft 3 roots.
Yoi jumped to top. Storm zip in. Yoi dead and a big kill secured there. It's also an arcane rune onto the Storm Spirit. Kachal needs to be careful. There's fatal bonds still onto two targets. Panda's nearby, has that sonic wave. As they're gonna chase in deeper. TP out. They know Quap is on the way and they are almost lining it up perfectly. Nice bushwhack stun there. Panda needs to get something out of it, but also the Experience Shrine is about to spawn. That's kind of what they're fighting here for.
Dire's middle tower
And it looks like it's going to be a double shrine for the Dire side.
But are not particularly healthy on mana.
Bushwhack onto only one. Dawn ulti in as well. He got the shrine on one end, Panda on the other. Wait for him in from the Morphling. Will get a kill, but the fight's looking pretty rough here to continue. As A9 is turning into Queen of Pain, jumping about. But it's actually a lot of damage onto Furnace there. Tag team comes in, going for the Morphling. Can't get the blink out of there. Kachal even going to get dove underneath the tier 2 tower. And triple kill for the Queen of Pain.
That's a full team wipe. Still comes back in though in UI. Doesn't have his
Still
ulti.
almost out of mana. Gotta be careful. Dawn is also still nearby. As they will fall back.
Big fight for Inner Circle, and like you mentioned, they get both the shrines. Pretty big deal at this stage of the game. Panda, no rune top. It's gonna be bottom. Norma picks it up.
Catch on to Zeski, going for poison next. No fun for you.
3k advantage already for Inner Circle. Some of the lanes looked quite good for Oxin, but ever since their like big rotations haven't really worked out that well for them. Aside from that one Abaddon kill.
Radiant's top tower
Yeah,
is
and
denied.
it does very much feel like it's such a one-sided affair, even though it's only a 3k net with disadvantage. But the way that they're walking around the map and in your face, Warlock level 8. Especially the Warlock level 8, that scares me.
Yeah, that is quite high at 9 minutes. I've seen my Warlocks like level 4 at 14 minutes.
A lot of fighting in towards mid. Panda going for the push. Kaya first item. No Blade Mill being built up just yet. Or in general. Yoi going Radiance. Norma is going for obviously the Ags, but still Kaya Sanj. Kaya Sanj. Kashal, he still doesn't have the Helm of the Dominator on Beastmaster.
Marco? He's level 8, but is he tanky enough? No.
He's very tanky, almost tanky enough. Furnace actually could have saved him there with the snowball, but didn't.
Just didn't. He doesn't care.
Yeah. They're gonna go for Poison instead. Nice 2-man bushwhack. Poison trying to heal up. But Sonic Wave, nope, not gonna die. That's the power of Enchantress. And now Zip in from the storm, gets the healing rune, but still quickly zips forward. Dawn ulti used. Zeski is hitting some really nice bushwhacks.
Yeah, nice steal from Pastille as well. Getting that regen, taking it away from inner circle. Now smoke comes out as well. They want to make something happen. They don't have sharpshooter and Beastmaster is far away, but they still want to make something happen. They can get a nice pushback onto Norma.
And they will not be able to help out Norma. Wait for him in. A9 gets that kill secured.
Boxing Gaming. Not out of this game yet. They don't want to give up on getting that top 4 and getting that nice payday.
Yeah, they definitely shouldn't. They are individually skilled, very solid. Oh, but Fatal Bonds connects onto 3, and that means the fight's over. Zeski's dead. They're chasing for more Yoi. And Abaddon already 11 minutes in hasn't gotten the Sacred Relic yet and is just rushing at people towards the enemy tier 2 tower. Now it does feel like they're a little bit maybe overzealous here as Kachel comes in, catch onto the Tusk, and Fernand's going to be left behind, taken down. As a golem, do you want to risk dropping it there? No.
Probably not.
Oh, sharpshooter bottom lane. As Yoi in the area, A9 still has some pretty decent farm. The only one struggling a bit is Kachal. But it was 3k net worth advance for the Dire side 4 minutes ago. It's the same right now. So all in all, they're keeping up pace pretty neatly here.
Not bad at all, Zeski. A
That's,
bit of damage. Rock drop now as well, but Zeski is fast.
Yeah, he's got that scurry. Is elusive and is out of there.
Just walks away.
Golem on cooldown.
A bit awkward. Dawnbreaker used the Celestial Hammer to clear the creep wave, so there was no slow. No upheaval. Nothing.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified.
And Yo is closing in on that Sacred Relic. Kachal trying to get a push in. Tier 1 tower is the target. It is dropping low. And is going to get taken down by Kachal. Who's slowly creeping back up in the net worth chart.
Looking towards a pipe. That's going to be pretty nice for him.
Smoke up on the Dire side. And I guess they're going to go for Kachal top lane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Where he is very much in trouble. Fernand's halfway towards his blink as well. They're going to spot out Kachal. And there should not be... Oh, Roar thrown out. Knows they have no stuns available. And with that Roar thrown on the Queen of Pain, no Sonic Wave to get the kill. So very nicely done from Kachal there.
Yeah, that's a lot of space. And the gold lead is actually shrinking.
Yep, but still's got decent farm, is now overtaken Panda. A9 is right behind the Dire Cores as well, now also ahead of Panda. Experience Shrine is about to spawn down. Ulti comes flying up, but still needs to get himself away from the area, but it is going to be a Shrine for both sides, as A9 will probably steal on the other side, but there is no Dawn ulti available here. They're going in. Sonic Wave does get thrown out from Panda, but there is a possible fight here topside. They're going to go for the Tusk. Fernand's dropping low. He is dead. Yoi, no borrowed time yet for another 10 seconds. They don't know this. They didn't time his ulti.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's
A9.
another Sonic Wave that doesn't lead to a kill.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
A9 chilling bottom lane. Norma's trying to right click him, but he doesn't really care. Attribute shift, baby. And it's now only a 1k net with lead.
Radiance is coming up for Yoi though, and that's gonna help him quite a bit. Both in farming as well as having more impact than just running at people threateningly.
Worthy tribute.
Jarl is close towards that ultimate orb for his Helm of the Overlord. Same with Dawn. Norma is close to that Aghanim Scepter. That's going to be a very big pickup because every single time Dawn pops his ulti, Storm has the time to zip out.
Goodbye,
That won't
Zeski.
be happening anymore. Okay, Zeski dead. Kachal. Actually, a lot of damage onto Panda there from just the
Dire's middle
creeps.
tower is under attack.
I feel like there was some potential for a turnaround there, but
Oh, Norma. They find the Dawn right before he has his Axe as well. 100 gold off the mark, and the Dawn is dead. They're rotating in pretty heavily here, but Puss still has an amplified damage rune. Furnace is dead. Golem drop gets thrown out. A lot of damage onto the Morphling, Sonic Wave, and he is dead. That's not great for the Morph, but they did manage to at least get 2 kills Radiant side.
it's not too bad. It's a 2-for-1. They first had Sonic Wave and Chaotic Offering. It is the Morph, which is not ideal, but could have been a lot worse.
And now Yowai has the Radiant Suns going for the Manta style build, probably Bloodthorn or along those lines afterwards. Sharpshooter in mid onto Flacco, Warlock. Taken down, dominating streak now for Pastel. Kaya Sanji almost done. Flacco's Warlock Golem, can they kill it off in time? It is 100 gold. Before it disappears, Breathy waveforms the other direction. They didn't get the gold.
This bad. Kachal gets
Kachal.
called. There's a Dawnbringer ulti.
He has an Ancient Thunderhide as well that he just took, but forgot to use. Roar Throw now, tries to get the TP away, but won't get the disengage. And now that's going to be an Ancient Thunderhide. 250 buckaroonies for whoever kills it. As Yowai's borrowed time in mid gets popped. Sharpshooter misses something that feels like it should have hit, but they take the tier 1 tower in trade. Still only a 1k net worth lead here for
Radiant are scanning.
the side of Inner Circle.
Not too shabby. A9 almost has his Manta. It is still a very good Morphling game. There is almost no lockdown for him. In an even game. I think I favor Captain Gaming's lineup.
It feels like the Morphling is by far the strongest hero of this game. Like, Abaddon is pretty nice, but normally Morphling can pop his ulti and then get away. And then go back in afterwards, which is kind of the scary part.
Manta up. Finn gathering up around the bottom lane, aside from Beast, who's just doing Beast things.
Of course, Tormentor is going to be up in about a minute and a half. That's going to be another objective for both these teams to look at, as they have pretty good shards on both teams. Very good shards on both teams. Even Odwing's already trying to go for the shard. He wants to buy it himself. That as a first item, that tells you how good the shard is. But even the Enchantress's shard is great. Poison is trying to get some farm across the map. He's got the drums, almost done with the Force Staff, can always turn into that extra core. Does have the Spellbound facet, so it is actually more core-oriented Enchantress. They spot the Storm with the Invis Rune walking forward. And yeah, they completely caught him off guard there. Jason onto Zeski, but too elusive with the scurry. Bushwhack catch. Zeski finally does get taken down. 2 kills for Inner Circle there.
Yeah, not this time, they think. They finally catch the Storm. And they would blink as well. A9 trying to man fight UI. The success is limited.
20 seconds until Tormentor's up. They're going to TP top on the Tusk. They're going to go for the Tormentor, knowing that Beastmaster is nearby and Beastmaster can solo Torm. So they kind of just need to make sure that the entire Dire team is there to deny it. Abaddon borrow time gets popped.
Ooh, awkward.
That's
He is so weak
a little bit
now.
dangerous. Yeah, and they're smoked up as well, running in. So this might give Tormentor over to the Radiant side. TP out from the Queen of Pain under Radiant Vision. They know there's no Queen of Pain for this fight. Norma is going to be a big target because he's got that ulti that they want to get rid of. Great snowball save there against the sharpshooter. And Norma walks it off. Ernest is going to be the one that has to fall instead. Great save.
A nice freebie onto Fernand. Norma makes it out. They'll walk towards bottom or mid lane. Soak up the juicy creep golden XP.
Sasuke, he's 450 gold away from his shard. Does he get a free one? Yes, he does. Doesn't have to spend his money on the shard. Value.
That's the good life.
Oh, and mid. Panda and Pastil. Queen of Pain with Ace Room, feeling confident. Is going Ags after Kai Sanj. So is going to have a lot of nasty teamfight damage, especially against like the Beastmaster army.
Gonna be a lot of damage. Still, it's a super even game. And after game number 1, I'm very happy to see it. Oxin, they trust in themselves to be able to like play normal Dota. You don't have to cheese. You don't need your meepos and your safe lane storms. You can just play basic Dota and hang with the best. So, might as well.
Yeah, they put themselves in an equal position this time around, and they make it so far a pretty equal game. As Kachal is closing in on towards his pipe, which is going to be really good against this dire magic damage, which at this stage of the game is either magic or pure damage. In mid, sharpshooter, they have the damage. Do they? Queen of Pain so close, but the heal from Norma is too much. Sonic Wave misses the mark completely. Dante is out. Seski has a bushwhack, but yeah, he does get taken down in the end, so couldn't get the catch there nonetheless.
That was some Symphony of Fails material.
Yeah.
All the missed spells.
That Queen of Pain ulti was wild. Oh, they're going Roche immediately off the back of that Hoodwink Dead. And it does get scanned. They are not the fastest, but they're also not that slow.
They have tag team and a Deso, so they should be fine.
But they are right on their heels. Morphling spotted. Roche is almost dead. They know there's also no Sonic Wave and Dawn ulti. That's why a good fight would have been great, but they do manage to pick up the Aegis before they get it in the area.
You will be going for a blink now, which is very nice for himself, because when borrowed time is active, you don't take damage, so you can always blink. And also it means that if your Quap or like your Warlock gets jumped, it's way easier to get that save off.
But he's a safe laner. Why would you go for the save onto your mid lane? Like, buy a BKB Quap.
Good point. You should just go damage.
They're one of us. One of us. BKB.
I wouldn't mind a harpoon either.
I've seen a lot of weird Abaddon builds lately. I've also seen the one where they went for Radiance, Bloodthorn, Blink Refresher.
Yeah, sure.
It's just like...
Sounds good.
Stay
Bloodthorn
alive.
is sick in this game.
Bloodthorn is great, but also the Refresher very early on the... Just more lives. I think
More
I
lives
even saw
equals
that...
more better.
Oh, they find Poison Bottom. That game that he played, that build I just said, he went against an anti-mage. And then he popped Refresher, but... no, sorry, he didn't have mana to pop Refresher after he got his ulti off.
Shocking.
So it was like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. 2 hits. Oh, I don't have, what, 350 mana or whatever it costs.
400 these days.
Oh, missed the walrus punch there. Vernon sits an illusion. Oops. That's Dawn ulti on cooldown.
Not ideal. Kel tucking his tail and running.
Still's going for Parasma. Is pretty close with it. Wanting Shivas afterwards. Kachal going in for the BKB. Zip in onto the Queen of Pain. Pushback Roar. They're stacking their stuns. But luckily enough, there's also that Croaker behind it. And a big kill streak. 7 kill streak going to Kachal. Huge kill. They're right in front of the Dire base. They're going to go up the high ground. No Dawn ulti for another 45. You have the Beastmaster nearby. You might as well knock it a little bit. Force the entire Dire team back.
Is under attack.
Oh, you are coming in from behind, though. And they're going to spot out Flacco. Walrus, a snowball save onto Zeski, the chasers. Dawn is here as well. And yeah, they kind of were torn between what are we going to do here.
That's just such a Flacco moment. He always finds himself in the weirdest positions. It's like, oh, I'm suddenly surrounded by 2 enemy heroes. That's cool.
Yeah, but then luckily enough has the support from his team to be saved. So bottom, Dawn ulti, Morphling, no attribute shift. No chance to respond. And no Morphling for 60 seconds.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Can't afford mistakes like this. It's very close, but Morph is the big carry.
I'm over here.
And it's, you know, it's a Morphling safe lane. So he's like, I don't want to buy Shard. It's not good for me.
I'll get it for free from the Tormentor.
Yeah, why would I spend my well-deserved money on it?
What's a BKB?
I mean, even BKB wouldn't have saved him there.
Under attack.
Classic
yeah.
safe laner mentality.
They have 3 BKB piercing stuns plus the Sonic Wave.
Radiant's middle
It's
tower
actually kind of a
has
bad BKB game.
That is true. I wouldn't buy BKB either, but maybe that's because I used to be a safe laner as well.
You used to be an everything laner.
That is true.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So I can always find excuses for my bad habits.
Yeah, that's just from back when I was a +5. That's just back from when I was still Orchid Silence. He might need to get a BKB, as there is the Abaddon Orchid. Sure, he at least needs to get a Dispel. Yeah, he's going Manta style on Storm Spirit now.
Ah, yes. Manta Storm. My beloved.
He has Kaya Sanji already, so, you know, why not add Yasha, go for the Trident.
Yeah. Very good. I remember the days when you only got one random neutral item. And it could just be a Trident that was like a recipe.
I mean, if you ever got the money for it. It's so, to be fair, I would have loved to see the Trident just as an item in game that you can get for ultra late game.
Just do all 3 swords and then like a 4,000 gold recipe. Fuck my shit up.
Yeah, because now you have games where you've got like Medusas in ultra late game with an extra 15k just lying in the bank, not knowing what to buy.
And Shaker's buying freaking Kaya Yasha. Crazy.
Oh. They find the beast. Throws a roar. And he runs away. Has no TP for 30 seconds. So Kachel's dead. Very much so. Or is he? What?
Oh. 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 Oh, he revealed himself.
That was a kind of sneaky little hidey spot.
Sneaky fella.
Poison in the meantime, trying to cut creep waves, push it out. Is gonna get jumped. And slowly die. But Yowai now on a mega kill streak on that Abaddon. 514. It's got that blink dagger available. Is flying something out. Bloodthorn is finished now as well. So, I mean, there's no butterfly, so there's no evasion unless someone still has that. What's that item called? The very horrible tier 1 one? Sister Shroud.
Sister Shroud, yeah.
Yeah, that one's stupid. I mean, I, as a support player, love it, but normally I still always get the Dormant Curio because I'm greedy. I'm
Yeah.
so greedy.
But don't you love it being like a 45-minute game and still running around with Sister Shroud because you're facing like a TA or a Sven?
No, because Dormant Curio, usually I wait with that one until tier 4, so I actually have no useful item.
I know
And your throne is falling, but you get such a nice tier 4 item.
I get slightly bigger AoE.
sorry.
Yes! Yes!
Good stuff.
Did you fall out of the nest as a baby?
Hopefully, Poison will be able to return soon enough. Net worth-wise, this game is still pretty close, but it has been looking very much like it's just one-sided in all these kill attempts. Abaddon is getting to a point where it's hard to kill him, or yeah, very hard. Dawn, he's got the AC being built up, has that Deso as you mentioned, only has 2 charges on it, but the Queen of Pain Axe, Shiva's coming in soon enough. Like, they're itemizing solidly for this Morphling, who still doesn't have a shard, so he's going to die on the first stun.
And Oxen Gaming, you know, if they take it late, they have a solid shot. They did have a 60-minute game against Navi Jr. that they won as well. So I feel like with Oxen, it's either really short games, like 13 and 14 minutes, or it's long ones, proper long ones.
Yeah, this might be a proper long one, by the way things are looking.
If they figure out their internet, which I hope they do. Yes, there we go.
And back we go, ready to rumble as they... I mean, pushing high ground, can they do it pretty easily, decently, right? On the dire side, you have Abaddon. Doesn't really fear much on the high ground push. Storm's going for that Manta style, so it's going to take a while before he's got the next big item. Feels so weird to see a Storm Manta.
Yeah.
Does the
It
overload
does.
work on illusions? The shard?
I don't think so. I don't think so. That would be bullshit.
Well, yeah, true.
Imagine like a PL storm.
That would be fun. I mean, I would... If it was his own illusions, I think it should work.
Yeah,
Well,
agreed.
maybe not. It worked on Arc Warden with the whole Manta style bubble thing.
True. That was very interesting times.
I did really like the fact that that worked together. That was so cool.
I
Big note.
loved the sound effect too. Oh,
I hated seeing my HP just vanish.
yeah. It's like Bloodthorn Brute. It sounds so good.
Just dead. Okay,
Yep.
cool. You're just standing there like, I used to live here. I used to exist. But now I am gone.
Nature is ruthless. Big smoke from both teams.
Radiant are scanning.
Again, bit off the mark.
Yeah, they're miles from each other because, of course, the Dire wants that Tormentor Radiant.
They're also very close.
Take... Yeah.
Oh, Panda.
Panda taking the gateway on the other side. Kachal walking up. Oh, they were not ready for that. What? Okay. They do manage to get the catch in the end with the bushwhack there onto Panda. Like that zip from past still to then go back from that zip was kind of wild, but they do manage to get the kill. 2 minutes for the next Roshan respawn, unfortunately. But yeah, big kill onto the Queen of Pain. That is 1,200 gold in the Radiant pockets.
Imagine if Roche spawned there and they took it. I think they would have been ahead.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it's almost max duration Roche respawn.
Yeah.
Kanto was lucky. Yo, trying to catch up to the Enchantress, who has the Hurricane Pike and the Serrated Shiv, so it's a little bit more of a nasty Enchantress this game.
Yeah, it's a spicy inch.
Needs the shards though next to really be Impactful. As Yowai jumps in, but it's a Manta Storm. In response, Don Ulti comes flying out. Can they get Pastil out of there? Storm is dead. A9 almost drops in the meantime. TP out from Beastmaster. A9 still dies.
My
How?
god.
Didn't he?
This is why. No
Radiant's
cooldown
turret
on his
has
blink.
been killed.
No cooldown on his Bloodthorn. Okay, well, Inner Circle is back. Roche is gonna spawn. They're gonna take it. It's gonna be a 15k gold lead. And Oxin Gaming's chances are slowly going down the drain.
I mean, this was a very fast drop. This one just the chances just flew by. Which is
They're not even waiting. They're like, okay, Roche isn't up yet.
Radiant's
Let's go
middle
hit some
tower
buildings.
is under attack.
you have an Abaddon with that Curse of Avernus. Tower pushing is pretty neat. And he has, of course, borrow time available again, so he doesn't even fear anything. Abyssal Blade is almost done on the Abaddon. Just needs the recipe to be delivered, and they are still going to go for Roche. They have about a minute before it swaps sides, though. But they should be able to clear it
Fine.
pretty quickly with that Deso tag team.
Yeah, an AC as well.
Oh, there's a smoke up. And they're looking for a fight. They're expecting this cat walk up. 250 gold, gimme. Easy for Yoi. They're still walking all the way around. Looking for a Flacco
Catch
probably
Flacco.
as best.
That would be huge. But they're anticipating the Roche movement, I think. 20 seconds. I think they can take it in 20. Ooh. Roche roars.
Yeah, you also have the Warlock with the upheaval attack speed bonus. Roche is dropping low. Zeski running in. Bushwhack gets a catch. Zip in. Aegis snatch by Pastil. And a great little sneaky snatch there by the Stone Spirit. Going in for more. Gets the control in. Queen of Pain dropping low. Is almost dead. But they lose A9 once again without any response. Kachal is going to get control of Snowball Chase onto Zeski. Hoodwink. And the Hoodwink will be able... Oh no, he's going to get caught in the end. The only one getting out is Pastil with that Aegis. But yeah, this Morphling is just... Buy a shard, buy a beacon, buy something, do something.
Yeah, do
He keeps
something.
dying.
I don't remember the last time I saw a team fight where Morph was actually hitting people.
He walks in. They pop a couple of spells on him. Forgets to swap attribute shift. He's dead.
He even has a deadless, just cannot hit anyone.
Radiant's middle
Well, that's
But,
gonna be
you know,
set of racks.
They have Aegis, that's good.
Yep, Storm's got that second
Runa
life.
could be in trouble actually. Pastil has full mana.
Yeah, going in for the Dawn. Takes a lot of damage, but there's the Queen of Pain. Silence comes out, but still, I got that Manta in me. Oh,
He's chilling.
Yowai in the meantime. In the Radiant base, there is a respawning Beastmaster and Morphling now.
He doesn't have Aegis, so he only has 2 lives. Gotta keep that in mind.
Technically, if you throw out the Sharpshooter, you could actually make it 1. Dawn ulti in. A9 is dead again. No buyback available on the Morphling. Beastmaster is next. Yeah, GG. Still gets immediately bashed up, silence up, and that Aegis is popped. GG is called, and it will be Oxen game eliminated from the tournament, as Inner Circle will continue on in the lower bracket run.
Valiant attempt from Oxen Gaming. I hope we get to see more of them in the future, because it's always fun to see these single nationality teams signing up for tournaments and trying to prove what they're worth. It would be cool to see the scene over there grow. So yeah, it was fun watching them, but it's gonna be Inner Circle going to the next stage of this tournament, getting themselves in contention for that 25k first prize.
Yeah, looking for that grand prize. Obviously, great job there from Inner Circle. Unfortunately for Oxen Game, they got so far, but right out of the money spot, they get eliminated. So unfortunately for them. But that does mean the second series of the day is concluded. There is one more series today, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. And it should be Team T versus 4 Pirates. That will be the next one on the menu. So don't forget to check it. It will be up in about 40 minutes, but we won't be covering it because we're done for the day. Hopefully you have a great time. Hopefully you enjoyed the matches as well. My name is Dika Truman, joined by the wonderful Wingblade, and hopefully we'll see you in the near future. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.